Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Oh, hello. Wait. Oh, that's camera. Okay. So, Ty, we need to put a filter on yours that is a higher noise gate. Okay. So, oh, you're still picking up my voice? For some reason. Okay. How about now? Hey, Ty, talk.
I'm talking. I am talking. Ooh, stream is moving super slow.
Give it a sec. CPU's pegged, and that's okay. But this is okay. Give me a sec here. I'm working on it. CPU 80%, 30 FPS output though. Oh, wait, no, that's checked. Okay, we're good.
It's super choppy.
Okay. Take a little load off CPU there. Hopefully, maybe not, maybe not. Okay, maybe we're gonna have some trouble recording while here. Let's see if I do that. CPU drops to 20% usage. Okay, so it's the recording. This CPU is not having a good time recording. That's okay.
Yeah, literally the second you did that, it cleared up.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, we're good.
Okay, cool.
All right, so we'll just get the recording off YouTube, or alternatively, give me a sec. Recording. Let's do that. So if I record now, are we okay? Oh, that's not okay. That's not normal. We're testing things. We're almost there, guys. Which one is the Intel QuickSync? It's not even here. Okay, cool.
All right, cool.
We are just about there, so we're streaming already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna post in a second.
Okay, hold on. Are we chugging now? Ty, are we good with our frame rate and whatnot?
Yeah. Let me double check.
See how we doing.
We're choppy again.
Really? Man. Alright, that's fine. It's okay. I don't like not recording, but
I do like. You could literally see me choppingly show you that, then you click it, and then it gets smoother. Which I think is hilarious. Yeah, see? Yeah, we look fine now. Alright.
Okay.
Cool. Alright, shall I post?
Go for it.
I'm summoning.
Ignore the man eating his breakfast. Also, oh, you know what, Ty? Do me a favor. This needs to be moved over.
Oh.
So we're blocked over here because we don't need our voices carried through the side. So, thank you, sir. Like all the way over if you can. Watch that other leg, by the way. It's falling. Other leg is falling.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
We hope we're gonna see.
I'm pretty confident we'll see Jesse later.
Oh, Mike, sir. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just
Yeah,
making sure.
yeah, I got us. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure we don't clip. Okay, that should be good for now. Actually, when we're quiet, let's set this so we can like whisper, and like we talk very.
I'm just gonna talk about what's in everybody's hands.
Oh, okay.
Constantly, nonstop.
Okay, that works. Look, hey, as long as I'm not in trouble, that's okay.
Yeah. See, what you don't want someone winning these tournaments who isn't lucky. So that's why we should always give the person closer to the stream setup an advantage by saying everything in the other player's hand.
Fair, yeah. You know what? Okay, I'll give you that one. That is 100% a fair and balanced and completely copacetic game.
Yeah. That's what I think. Yeah.
We're gonna who are we gonna prioritize? Guys, girls, people we like, people we don't like. What's going on?
Whoever's farther away from us.
Oh, we just indiscriminately hate whoever's further away.
Yeah, we just indiscriminately hate player 2.
Cool.
We got it.
Player 2, more like player poo.
Got him.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to Reunion 3, Road to Bahamut Brawl 2. We're setting things up, or everybody's getting set up.
Yeah.
We're starting round 1 in a moment. And we'll let you guys know and everything.
We do have 30-minute rounds, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And it looks like we have 16 people entering this time. We have
16's pretty healthy. I think it actually beats the last one.
Yeah, last one was 12.
Last one was 12. We were down a little bit. I know some people couldn't make it.
Like 20 something.
Yeah.
That one we had tons of people like driving in. We still have quite a few people driving in for this. Which,
yeah, we do.
Incredibly humbling.
I gotta say, I really appreciate all the people who do make that trek. We have a dedicated Midwest community here.
Yeah.
And apparently we have somebody who happened to be in town from DC.
Really?
Yeah, according to Bill. So,
that's cool.
You know, whoever that is, thank you for deciding to take some extra time out and.
Yeah, maybe he'll show up on. Maybe they'll show up on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
That'd be cool. Also, for the stream, we'd like to announce to you guys that we have an announcement to make after round 2.
Yeah, Bill mentioned it earlier to the larger populace, but we do have an announcement coming.
Yep. So stick around.
About it too.
Stick around during round 2. You'll get some interesting news from us. It is, in fact, a reason why we're not ending. So that's something that some people might be happy.
You could put it that way, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's don't worry, Dad and Dad aren't getting divorced. It's a happy announcement.
Yeah.
I keep bumping the table. I feel like a dingus. Anyway, I think the timer's up. If you want to switch the player.
Are we good to go?
Timer hasn't started.
Oh, they bumped that camera. Can you go fix that, Ty?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Just you gotta push it that way a little bit. Yep. Like the whole arm has to go a little bit toward Tim. Towards Tim. Tim. Better, just like a hair over towards him again. Little bit more. Perfect. Okay. Why is my mic not working now? My mic isn't working suddenly. Why is my mic not working?
All right. Coolio. All right, making sure mine's still working. All right.
Okay, wait, I'm back. I'm good. Okay, it hit. Oh, it's you. Oh, I'm dumb.
Oh.
My mic was working the whole time.
Yeah,
it just defaulted all the way down. Why did it do that? That's so weird.
So we see Tim pitch a zapped for a sylph, clearly setting up a primal, I assume. But at the same time, sylph just being a 2-drop backup is fine.
Yeah. Seeing lightning makes me happy.
Yeah.
I always like seeing lightning.
It is cool to see lightning. And he does have those Pokemons. All right. It's good to get it started. Oh, what about the timer?
Oh. Timer.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that, everybody. We're a moment behind on the timer now, though. But you know what? It could be worse.
Yeah. So pitch one, backup one. It's fine. It's a little. Oh.
Oop! Now getting ready for a Marlene.
This card's
gonna pitch 2. Deciding what to pitch. Oh, yep. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we're starting on 1 backup. Both they're relatively balanced with each other.
Yeah.
Early game, obviously, it's not as big a deal as the late game, but
which is Fenrir, and it looks like a cane for Tyro to search. Are we seeing? So we're seeing Lightning Earth. So I initially thought that we were just seeing a mono Lightning.
I'm curious if Tim is just going to go straight into Rama Primal.
Maybe.
He might. Oh, Stern.
Ooh, okay.
That is
not a card you want to see.
I was going to say that's not a bad first play.
Yeah, might as well get the dark card out of the way. You don't have to worry about drawing into it later.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about.
And we don't know how many he's running. He could be running that one. He could be running a full play set. Who knows?
And just searches and passes, which after you play Tyro, you.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say you're not going to pitch 2, play the Stern, and then just be an empty hand for 3 turns. But let's see what Mariano responds with.
Plays White Mage. Carding 2. Yeah, just pitches 2 for the White Mage and passes.
Keeps the Marlene up.
This is. I don't want to say this is a slow game because it's only turn 3. We've seen so many explosive games, especially last tournament where we were seeing 4 or 5 turn 4, turn 5 wins.
Okay, so I see is it a Sarah? Yeah, pitches a Sarah, Mobius, and
just to get Stern.
I think there's a summon beneath it. I saw.
Yeah. So what what is Tim playing? Because there's a lot of colors already. So we've seen lightning, earth, and water.
Oh, Mario's checking the break.
The break sound. I'm wondering if we're going to see an ice card and we're going to see, like, Gilgamesh.
Ooh, that would be interesting. That'd be spicy. That'd be real spicy.
I did see one deck that it was messing around with Gilgamesh FFB, but it was a very forwards-based Golbez deck that dealt with multi-element. So you filled up your graveyard with multi-element pretty fast, and then you'd put out Gilgamesh FFB, but it wasn't focused around him. You know, he was just like kind of a card that benefited.
It was like if it's
there.
if you draw into it, then
it's,
you got it. But if you
if
don't draw into it, then
game, he's gonna get like at least 2 of his effects.
It's not your win con, but it's there. Oh, it's on the playmat. We're gonna go to wipe a piece of dust off the screen.
He goes.
That's a Susano.
Yeah, just
break
goes
for the
Susano.
Break for the damage.
Still,
remind me.
Stern, and Tim doesn't have enough forwards. That's probably why Mariano checked.
I guess, yeah.
Damage, and I can't tell what card that is. I believe. First, it looked like oh, okay, yeah, it's a Star Sybil. I recognize that card from the bottom, like, 5th of it.
Yeah.
Also, between matches, we're probably gonna have to move the.
Yeah, I'm gonna raise the camera a bit. We'll readjust it, realign it. It is A-OK, boss. But Mariano going for the aggro play, and he's got. Oh, did he crack his other backup? Yeah, he did. That's right, for the Susano effect. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I believe he cracked the Marlene, which is like probably the best backup to crack.
Yeah, right.
Because like Marlene,
then you can replace it later easily, get some 7 stuff back.
Yeah, it's very easy to play again. Like usually, if you're running like a semi-7 centric deck, you're searching it out quite often.
Basically.
So taps. Still. Also, fun story about. Oh, wait, I'm gonna wait for the play first before I go on my Final Fantasy 14 rank.
Okay, pitch a Shantotto and looks like a Rama. That's Rama. For a Rama.
The other Rama that reactivates the Sylph
and passes.
So Mariano has to watch out. Like, I think because if he swings, Susano's weaker than Rama. Right?
Yeah. Well, just a hair for now.
And he could probably put on the chip damage somehow, but it's not ideal. The issue that Mariano has right now is like, especially when you're.
Oh yes, Nicholas, good point. Stern should be RFG'd, not break zone.
Yeah, we'll see if it
from the Susano effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to.
If it comes up, we'll.
I was gonna say we should probably notify them sooner rather than later if possible.
You want me to just?
Yeah, if you don't mind stepping over because you're closer. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Nah. Yep. All right. Thank you. Yeah, we every time we look away from the camera for just a second, that's what happens. Is something has to be RFG'd, and we're like, wait, ruling? Alright, so it looks like, I believe it's, I'm trying to figure out whose turn it is right now. I think it's Mariano's.
Actually, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I have to take a call.
Okay. Yeah, we're seeing a very, very healthy paced game right now, taking their sweet time. Turtle and the hair and all that. But both players just kind of considering their options, playing it safe. Big boy against big boy, primal fight. If this were StarCraft, Primal Zerg, we'd see one just kill and eat the other, and then gain its powers. Immediately absorb and adapt the DNA to its own. Gain some weird ability based on what it ate. I think Resident Evil also has a similar concept with one of the creatures, but luckily for us, that's not the universe we're in, either of those. And cards that kill each other can't take each other's abilities. That'd be nasty. And Tim swings in. Mariano Is he comfortable taking the damage? Yes, he is, and he loses a cloud. Interesting. It's a potentially rough first hit. I assume he's running 3 of those, but still losing your opportunity to get 1 is pretty bad. And looks like Susano's going to take some damage there and just die to Rama. So Susano gets wiped off the board pretty quickly. I think he lasted like 2 turns, which for a primal you want it to sit around a little bit longer, but that also opens the windows and doors for for Mariano to wipe, bring the Susano back out and smack Tim's Rama with it. So Ty to catch you up.
What did I miss?
Rama swung, Mariano took it and got a cloud and damage, and then Tim used a Rama summon with the cheap ones and hit Susano and wipe. Yeah, because of Rama's ability that whenever he or a lightning summon damages a forward, that forward just dies.
Yeah.
And so now who is that?
That's
Biggs.
Biggs.
That's Biggs.
As I was saying before I took the call, like Mariano's in this weird position now where he like basically has to kill Rama without using a forward.
Yeah.
Because Rama's always going to be able to just play another Rama, be able to just slam something out really quick.
Yep.
So it puts Mariano in this rough position where like especially he seems to be playing a lot of Earth cards. A lot of Earth's removal is in forwards unless you have like I don't know, something similar to like. Well, I was gonna say Hekatog Gear, but Hekatog Gear relies on you having a forward.
Yeah.
Like Tim's kind of in the driver's seat right now because he just has Insta Break on like everything. Is the stream stuttering again?
Stream's lagging for some reason, yeah. Or at least the CPU is being eaten up by something. Let me check Task Manager real quick, because it ain't OBS. I know that. Alright, so Mariano. Okay. System interrupt. Okay, hold on. OBS is eating. Okay,
so
that's alright.
Mariano goes into the Barret.
Yep. So Mariano's got the full art Barret. Got a flex. And that multicolored Barret is. Let me remind myself what that one does.
Stirred one down recently.
This one, right? Yeah.
Damage less than its power, the damage becomes 0 instead. Ooh, that's actually
really important for the anti-Rama right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty good.
Good workaround. But avalanche forwards other than Barret gain haste. That's pretty strong. And discard card.
He swung and hit Tim.
Did he now? He did.
Mariano swung into Rama.
Did I make a pull?
Rama. Yeah, you did.
I made a pull. Whoops, my bad. I misclicked.
So he swung into Rama, tapped the Sylph to reduce the damage to Rama, which is like an effect that like I always forget about.
Yeah, right.
Like because it's just so weird to have lightning be able to reduce damage to something.
Yeah. So let's see what goes on here, because I'm curious what we gotta have happen. Mariano's kind of got to be sitting there looking at his options. He's got, I think, 1 card in hand, and Tim probably has 3 or 4.
Yeah. Mariano's in just a rough position because, like, once again, you never really want to stare down a Rama.
Yeah, Rama's a really
just knowing that a 1
for a rare, it's a terrifying card.
Yeah. Like, just the fact that a 1-drop summon can just kill almost anything is, like, disgusting.
Yeah.
So it looks like still end of... Yep. So end of Mariano's turn, Tim pays 2 for the Kusith and gets Sarah. Yeah, the camera's getting pretty.
Yeah, something keeps bumping it. I don't know what. We'll adjust it after the game. Actually, let's just go fix that right now if you could. Oh, I see. It's good. We also got to put the power strip back up on the ledge that's over there, because that moving is probably part of what keeps making that happen.
So that's what I was saying before, is that like Mariano's in this rough position where like if it's out of forward, it's gonna die, and we saw that with the Raiden.
Mm-hmm.
So Tim just gets to kill 2 forwards for 1
Yep.
CP, and then there's the wedge into damage.
Oof. Don't want to lose those avalanche forwards in a 7 deck. And there's a VV with no target. Interesting.
I think he's just trying to do it so he can put on pressure.
I suppose, yeah, he wants
Mariano to 4 damage, and then if Tim plays another forward next turn, that's
then
game
yeah,
afterwards.
you can get it. Yeah,
Unless Mariano can answer the Rama.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be kind of hard for Mariano to answer the Rama. Oh, looks like he just passes.
He needs to build up that hand size.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have 1 backup, you need to be pitching stuff a lot. So right now, it's not the time to be playing backups. It's the time to be getting your forwards out, playing your summons. But Mariano's kind of in a tough position because Tim's got the pressure on. So
There's Dragon. And then Aerith.
So that's 4 damage there.
Yeah.
And can someone stream chat confirm that we have audio? Because YouTube says we don't have audio, but OBS says we do.
Weird. I'll boot up the stream on my phone really quick and test it.
Okay, we're good. Thank you. Thank you, Reese. Much appreciated. How you been, bud?
So we see the... Wait, what did he
Thank you, everybody.
For that?
That's a summon. There's 2 Rama summons.
And
I think he color fixed with Tyro.
How?
No, but wait, how? Yeah, what? Did he play it for free off of something? What's going on here? How's he doing that?
I assume he tapped...
I figured the Tyro would... Yeah,
water,
Tyro...
But did he pitch an Earth summon?
I think it's a Kuseth in break. I see an Earth 2-drop here.
So he did play that earlier.
Did
fetch,
he?
The Sarah.
Oh, interesting.
Did we miss something?
We must have missed. I hope we missed something, and that wasn't just a free. It wasn't just a free cheat there. Can you actually talk? Can you go double check just to be really, really sure?
No, I think I see.
Well, these 3 are lightning.
No, the card under Rama. One under next to it, and then under that.
This one?
Right there.
That's another one of these, I think.
You would have pitched 3 total?
I don't know.
Figure it out.
Yeah, we'll double check with him post game and make sure.
I don't think he'd search it unless he could play it, you know? Or he wouldn't fetch it back if he couldn't play it.
I mean, yeah, theoretically.
So Mariano's in a rough position because he has to get rid of something, or he's just down game next turn.
Yeah.
And he has to do it without a forward. The thing is, if Rama trades into it, or if Rama can just, kill it, like there's not much Mariano can do about it. And the other thing is, it has to be like a straight break effect, because Sylph is there to reduce damage by 2.
Exactly.
So he either has to deal 11k total, or he has to break it.
Yeah, basically. And again, we have no idea what either of these players are running in their decks, but Mariano definitely has to I think he's got to overthink a lot of his decisions right now just to be really sure. But not knowing what's in his hand also kind of makes it difficult to judge because we don't know what's available to him. And he's Shinryu.
So that will at least get rid of the V.
Did he tap a backup or did he just pitch 3?
I think he just pitched 3. Or no, pitch 2. I think he's still waiting to tap. So he gets at least rid of 1?
Right.
But then he passes right afterwards, because that was just such a mana investment into the Shinryu.
Let's double check what he paid for that to make sure he...
I'll check with him in a little bit.
Okay. But Shinryu is a good play here, I think. I think that's definitely, it's a forward. It's a forward with a recurring effect.
The issue is it needs to survive a turn.
Yeah, basically.
Like, and when it's staring down a Shinryu, or when it's staring down a Rama.
With a summon like that, yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
Like if he literally just needs to play any summon.
Drop the Sarah.
Yeah. Sophia. There's Marlene. Marlene to fetch a card.
We're at 6 damage. And now Mariano's got the noose around him. He's probably starting to quiver a little bit. Barrett's a pretty good choice, but...
Yeah, like I think I know one of the cards in his hand. And he does have an answer to... he actually has an answer to Rama. Or he can stick forwards against Rama.
Mm-hmm.
It's just rough. And he'll have to kind of sequence his plays. Assuming he has in his hand what I think he has. But it's very... Oh, okay, so it looks like he's cracking the White Mage.
Oh.
To play... I believe it's a 4-drop or less? Yeah,
so
he gets the Tifer.
Okay.
Tifa effect. To fetch a cloud?
Probably fetch a cloud, yeah. Yep. 6-drop cloud, interesting.
If I remember correctly, the 6-drop cloud can play itself either super cheap or free.
Let's find out. Let's double check. Cloud. 6-drop this one? Yes.
So, that is... Well, no, that's the issue, is he can try to kill Rama, but Sylph is still...
So he can play the Barret for free off the cloud, out of the break zone, is what he can do. If he pitched it.
I think he's going to do just that. Alright, so he grabs...
Bigs.
The bigs. I think he's trying to put pressure on.
Thank you, Damien. Much appreciated.
Oh, the Pace 5 for the Titan. Are we going to see... Is he going to pitch 2 for a Mist Dragon? Or... No, Cloud's just dead.
Cloud's just dead.
He still gets the bigs.
Gets the ETB. Bigs down. Mariano passes.
Now he... Yeah, because that's...
Is Rama up or not?
Mariano. So Mariano did the... Oh, no, he got to choose 2 effects. He chose reviving bigs and dealing 10k to Rama. And he tightened to keep Rama alive. However, now that Rama's in a rough position of, like, it only has... Let's see. It survived 10k, so it's at 1k.
It's at 1k, but still can reduce by 2k still.
By 2. So Mariano basically has to do 3 to it, and also have another forward to deal with the Sarah. But dealing with the Sarah isn't terribly hard.
Right.
Still something he has to deal with. Like, you're still facing down a forward at 6 damage.
Play the cloud. He's going to pitch for the cloud.
Just pitching 3 for the cloud again.
And then probably pop Barret back on field. Or is he going to get... he's going to get Wedge, Barret. That's the Barret. That's about what we expected.
So he's... Oh! Yeah, I hate this.
Oh, the Raiden.
So...
Oh, wait, that doesn't deal with Barret. Barret survives. Barret survives that.
Would it be Barret survive?
Yeah, because he takes damage less than his power.
Yeah.
So it goes down to 0, yeah.
This is...
I think...
It wouldn't...
Yeah, I think they just... I think Mariano accepted just... It was a misplay, but I think Mariano accepted defeat regardless. I mean, we'll let them know, of course. But...
looks like Tim takes round 1.
Get the fist bump. Good old Bose. So, yeah, I have...
Well, that was a good round 1. See, that's why I always pitch Rama as the scary card, you know? Because you can run into the situation where it's like, if I don't have a summon that can kill Rama, or if I don't have a backup that can insta-kill Rama, I'm just going to be staring it down.
Rama should have been an H.
Something, it's going to die.
Rama should have been an H, fight me.
Yeah, I don't... That's the thing is, so like...
Some of these
primals... If Rama saw more play, I'd agree with you. But right now, he's not seeing too much play.
I think in a vacuum, though, it's a good enough card It's aggressive and powerful enough that it warrants its own. I think it warrants a slot in H.
Like, I think if...
I'm biased, because I like Lightning.
Yeah, because like Lightning and Earth is a good combination for Rama. Because Earth has a lot of recycling summons, has a lot of searching summons, has just a lot of recycling in general. And Lightning...
Rama Drama.
Yeah, Ramen Drama, Lightning also has ways to get forwards back, characters back. You have Sylph, which is a really good card.
Sylph is awesome. I really discounted that card when it first came out. I was like, oh, reactivates on a primal. That's cool. Yeah, reduced by 2k. Yeah, 2k is not that much. And then you realize how many cards in the game do like 2k, 3k damage or less.
Yeah, or especially like if you Heka with like a Sophie. Like
it just survives. Like,
yeah, so Sylph... I actually really like the Beast Tribe cards. Like, they were great. Like,
they're super good.
Very on flavor.
Oh my god, they're so in flavor.
They do so much. Like, it's... And the fact that, like...
Baskin Robbins, all the flavors.
Yeah, it's like all the flavor. But...
What's up?
But they were very on flavor. As someone who has played Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG that currently has a free trial up to level 60 with unlimited playtime and includes the first award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, the Beast Tribes have been one of my favorite parts of the game because they are really interesting. They're really cute. They're very cool. You interact with them. They have fun storylines. I actually just hit max reputation with the Sylphs in game.
Cool.
And they gave me a little minion Sylph.
Ooh, nice.
Very cute. What's it?
I paid the timeout and I forgot what else I did.
Does it look like it's lightning lava? Or also,
can't remember.
Also, Mariana, Barrett was the guy who was writing.
That's what we assumed at that point.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So, well, at least now we know kind of what happened.
Right. All right. I'm gonna step over. I'm gonna fix the camera stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in a minute. Ty, if you could take it.
I was gonna say, do you want to switch to break time? All right. Cool. Yep. Let's just switch over to break time, and we'll be back. When the timer's up.
Okay. Mics? Yep, mics are good.
Yep.
Yep. Let me get the mic back in my mask. Okay. So the player's getting set up now. And we adjusted our camera. Hopefully it doesn't get messed up too much again. Fingers crossed for us, guys.
Hopefully someone doesn't just like whack it.
Yep. Because we got Brian, a returning veteran, and Kyle, whom I believe we've had. Have we had on stream? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think we've had on stream before.
Yeah, we're seeing a bunch of stream premieres this year.
Yeah.
Or this year, this tournament.
This turn, yeah. Well, I mean, hey.
We did have a lot of stream premieres this year.
We've had 3 times as many so far as last year.
Yeah.
So it's cool. So we'll see when round starts.
Yeah. So I think we know what Brian's playing.
Mono Earth.
Yes, he's playing.
He's
actually playing Mono Lightning.
Ah.
The deck he's famous for, obviously.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
Yeah. This is gonna be. I mean, yeah. We're good. We're waiting for them to start up the timer. He was just checking to make sure that the room wasn't too loud.
Oh, yeah. No, we're good. We good.
Yeah, today is a very busy day at Good Games. We have a group in here playing Pathfinder. And Pokemon is showing up later today, too. We have another Pathfinder group.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of stuff going on here.
That is the cool thing about starting so early, is we do have, like...
Mm-hmm.
You know, we just kind of have... We have a lot of time. We have a lot of space. Sorry, this is bothering me. You're wondering,
you're doing what I'm doing. Yeah, Ty's just peeling the label off his water, which is normally what I do. That's my thing. Like I don't like having labels on stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't like labels, man.
Yeah. The big thing about like water bottles for me is like I always end up playing with the sticker, and I like hate myself for it. So I
just peel it off, avoid the temptation.
To, like, constantly looking at it.
So it looks like we're settling our mulligans right now.
Yep.
Okay, I see what Kyle's playing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I am very excited for this match.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one.
Kyle Mully's away.
I hope.
2, 3, 4,
looks like
5.
it's gonna be good. Yep. Okay. And I think we'll be setting up time in a moment.
I'm not sure who's going first, but all right. So it sounds like Kyle won the roll.
Evaluating that hand real quick. Get organized.
Timer hasn't started yet.
Yep. Let me know when.
They know.
You got the vision. Okay. Let's also keep our voices down a little bit. I'm gonna turn up.
All right.
Here. Time start. Okay.
Right.
Get that friendly fist bump.
Here we go.
And let's see what we got.
Kyle draws his first. What to do?
So I really like Kyle's opening hand. It looks like the kind of hand he wants to see. My assumption, based on what I'm looking at here.
See of Brian's hand, I think he feels the same. Like I think they both drew into pretty good hands.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's gonna be interesting because I've messed with both of these decks a little bit, and obviously I'm not gonna spoil what the decks are. But let's see, we pitches to or Ysael.
Mm-hmm.
Pitching Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. I saw another one. Well, he's got the ice, so it doesn't matter.
And I think I can guess what he's going to search.
Mm-hmm. Man, look at those well-loved sleeves. Broken in. Those have seen some times. I do actually kind of like them, though.
Yeah,
those are pretty cool sleeves. I can't even tell what's on them.
Searches Laguna. Interesting.
Laguna.
Yeah, Laguna's an interesting choice there.
He might be wanting to pitch it. I don't know.
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe he just wants gas.
So he
yeah.
out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
That or he might just be like chaining it into another card.
Yeah. I think it's going to wait till next turn regardless. Yeah. I'm guessing.
Let's see if he...
and there goes, yep, and he just goes into, yep, that's versatile. He pitched the other 3 cards in his hand. So, and now he's going to do, it looks like, yep, those 3. So Nail, Cloud, and what was the other one?
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Opus 1 Sephiroth.
Ooh.
It's see some play in this deck because like you don't usually have a hand or you don't super mind discarding.
Right.
Um, so
Mhm.
I'm very excited to see how this goes. So which is the one for Izana? Izana search. That Chocobo, but I don't want to.
Not gonna jump to conclusions. Yeah.
We are getting a
Oh,
good view of
yep.
his.
There it is.
Yep, there's the Fat Chocobo. He's so good. I love that Fat Chocobo art.
It is so good. Well, so Kim picked up the Chocobo deck. She built it,
Yeah.
and we were playing a few games together. I played. I gave her some practice against Samurai, Monks, and a few other decks, and my God, she just loved playing that card. The amount of times she would Mune, bounce it, play it again.
Oh,
like, it was
you get so
nuts.
much advantage. When I played against Brian on stream, he bounced it
She
twice.
always had a
on
full
10
hand
cards.
the whole game. She'd have like 5, 6 forwards at least, 2 backups, and then a full hand. I'm like, oh God, I actually have to think about how to handle this deck.
1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. Ooh. That Chocobo draw 4? You know.
Holy crap, that's a hot
you love
hit.
to see it.
That's a hot
my
one.
God.
One for each CP played. Dang, son.
This is why, because I've been messing with this deck a little. Oh, there's
Mune.
the Mune on Fat
We
Chocobo.
just said, yeah, we were just talking about this.
That's why, like, because I've been playing this deck, and I haven't gotten too many games in with it.
Mhm.
But wow, does it feel good to like play Fat Chocobo? Just like
Yep.
it's just the fact that it's like, oh yeah, Fat Chocobo draw 3.
You can draw up to the whole 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
as long as they're all named Chocobo.
Exactly. Yeah, or job.
So no, it's just.
Is it
named.
just name?
Yeah. Someone misplay.
Eh.
I like how drawing 3 cards is like a weaker.
Yeah, it's like a
Like-
weak one. That's like a weak.
That's like okay.
Yeah, but still, like,
So and
You'll-
he's still sitting with I think that's 7 cards in hand.
yeah, he's got a big fat hand. So the downside here, though, is that Stern went to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
So that Stern he would like to see in hand sooner, but I'm sure he's got a second one.
Yeah,
I'm
he's gonna
willing.
have to dig
yeah.
for the Stern. Yeah,
So and
this
then
deck hits-
he's just pitching.
This is
pitching,
turn
pitching.
1.
That's
This is
some
turn
gas.
1.
That's some gas.
Turn 1, 1 forward, 4 backup.
Yeah, no, it's
This is turn 1, Eric.
this is turn 1, Ty.
I love Chocobos so much. I really do.
Cheap chocobos.
He's still sitting with 3 cards in hand. Like he didn't have to like completely drop everything
Yeah.
for it. He has cards.
Brian's
that's-
sitting here with a cuckoo farm. Legend of Zelda. He's just waiting for Kyle to come in and hit one by accident.
Yeah.
And then they'll swarm. Like bees out of a beehive.
Oh god, what a nuts opening.
Oh no.
Love to see it, honestly.
Like regardless of who you're rooting for, it's just satisfying.
So, which is 5. Are we gonna see 7?
That's
That's all.
Sephiroth. Discard 2.
Da-da-da-da. Yeah, discard 2.
Da-da-da-da.
So,
I
that
still,
kind of hurt
I'm
because
still doing my
we
Sephiroth soundboard button.
yeah, we
I need to make that app still. I've been forgetting that. It'll take me like an hour.
Yeah.
Just make the stupid app.
I'm always happy to see 7-drop Sephiroth, honestly. I love it so much. It's such a like goofy card. Or I don't want to call it goofy. It's
Yeah.
a very good card. Or used to be extremely good. It's not as good now. Like 7's still a lot to put in to make the opponent.
Oh, yeah.
too. As we get more cards
Specials. The
like-
special's nice though.
Yeah.
Special's nice.
Because I remember my issue with Sephiroth now is that it dies to Amaterasu.
Yeah.
And that is such a feel bad.
Right. Opponent, especially if they dull 3/4 and don't even discard 1, tap 1. Like that's
Brian takes the 1 and loses the 3-drop choke.
yeah. That's
little
a
rough.
free. That's a free. Otherwise free chocobo play.
Let's see what Brian does here.
Re up
because
those 4
Kyle's already
backups.
kind of on the offensive. Like Brian doesn't super have to worry about not having cards in hand. Like he still has to watch out for the Sephiroth,
Chocobo Knight.
but it's not
Search
Not
a
crazy.
chocobo.
so. So he gets the Chocobo Knight.
Hmm.
Let's see what he decides to fetch.
Stern is is totally job chocobo, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
People tend to overlook that.
Yeah.
It's a very weird lore reason, but Stern
Mhm.
is actually Chocobo.
Yeah.
Let's see what Brian grabs.
Stern chocobonus.
Where's the hasty Chocobo?
That's the hasty chocobo.
Usually, in my opinion, one of the best targets. In
It is
deck
a good target. Yeah,
because
it's a really good target.
Has a really great party attack effect.
Mhm.
Fine by itself, it's haste.
I always forget which chocobo it is that gives another chocobo, or gives another card haste. Another forward.
That was the one that had card sleeves associated with it. Opus 7?
Was it that one? I thought it was
Not
before
Opus
that.
8, but it was on the Opus 9. Okay. Wait, no, that's the other one. Scroll down. There it is. Opus 4. When Chocobo enters the field, choose one forward other than the Chocobo, it gains haste.
Okay, yeah.
Another good Chocobo card.
Very similar to the Opus 9 one, though.
Very good with Chocobo Knight, because you Chocobo Knight, fetch it,
and then immediately use the
Knight,
ability,
play a Chocobo.
Yep.
My favorite thing about the Chocobo deck is I was playing against Micah, and I was testing out the deck, and I had a turn where I literally just said Chocobo, 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 and he's like, okay, I got it.
That's a full sentence, yeah.
It is a full sentence. Like, I love it.
Fun fact, if you repeat I know 8 times, that's a valid sentence in the English language. It's really stupid. Our language is both amazing and awful at the same time.
So we're seeing the Sephiroth special. So he pitches 2 Chocobos.
And honestly, that's your best bet against decks that have such a good, like, aggro hand situation where you just keep drawing all the time. It's just, okay, well, no, maybe you shouldn't do that.
Because the thing that is cool about Brian, or the good position Brian's in, is he was able to sit with 3 forwards in hand. He kind of knew it was coming.
Yeah.
So he was able to just be like, I have 3 cards in hand. It's not a huge deal. Like, he doesn't get the Sephiroth.
Crash the Versatile into Izana.
So
get the opportunity to play another Versatile.
So, but that was still a good block because
definitely.
He can play Versatile next turn. But the thing is, he only has 2 cards in hand. He can't play it right now.
Well, he also got rid of the hasty Chocobo.
Yeah.
From Brian. So I mean, and at this rate, if Kyle can hold on long enough, he can deck Brian out. Possibly.
If Kyle can hold out, but the thing is, Chocobos are so, I don't want to say oppressive, but they're very fast. They
are a dominating force. They are overwhelming, but you have to get them there. And Kyle's been making, so Brian's discarded 4 so far.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all he's got to do is make sure that Brian can't play as many forwards as he'd like to. And
that's what you want to see in your hand. You don't want to see.
Yeah, that's what Brian's happy to see that in damage. Kyle is not.
So now Kyle can play another Versatile.
Yep.
Like, if he has it. But how much will it really do for him is the issue.
Right.
It's
tap 1 and pitch 2.
Gets 5.
And that's a Laguna. So he's got his search, right? Yep. Search is.
I don't think. Last I checked, Chocobos aren't running Amaterasu. He's not decking out Chocobos. It's control deck. They'll eventually drop Bismarck.
I do think Bismarck will hit the field. Yeah. Eventually, Bismarck will be there.
Fetches a Sephiroth. Looks like he's gonna try to get Brian to discard 2 more.
That's gonna have to wait a turn.
Well, he can just pitch a card for it. Just has to pay ice. Yep. There's. In response, he plays a Chocobo and discards a card. So I think that was like kind of the optimal play.
That was, yeah, I agree.
That's the scary thing about having the Chocobo Knight up, is that it's like, well, during your end phase, I get to play Chocobo. You basically get to play Chocobo that gets haste, in a way. Like,
don't freeze Chocobo. Brian takes another damage.
Ooh,
It's another free Chocobo there. Dang.
Brian's at 3, but I don't think he's exactly sweating. Like, he's
Right. But he's definitely probably annoyed that those the 2 free play Chocobos were in damage, because only having 1 left somewhere in that deck is that's part of your gas. It's not all of it. Obviously, you're not leaning on that card to win. It's not your win condition, but it is definitely a tool.
Yeah. Though, I think you'd rather see that in damage than like a Stern, you know?
Oh, of course.
Or Bismarck.
Yeah, absolutely. But, it's still something that's important to the deck to a degree.
I'm still shocked that Brian got 4 backups turn 1.
Yeah, that was disgusting. We haven't seen that since Bahamut Brawl 1.
Yeah.
I forget which deck it was, but it just spewed backups and then went bonkers.
There's Bismarck.
There's the Bismarck. Pitch 1, dull 3.
Yeah, this makes everything a little bit harder for
Kyle. Yeah.
He gets to bounce a card.
For free, draw a
Let's
card.
draw a card. So he's back up at 2. So unless Kyle can Shadow Flare, he's going to have to deal with that again.
Mm-hmm.
And even if he does, so let's say Sephiroth swings and dulls and freeze. Let's say Bismarck, because
Right.
Bismarck can attack over him.
Bismarck can just bounce himself.
Well, yeah, kind of, but more so. But
To be determined, right,
Yeah, so
Sam?
let's say he Shadow Flares and gets rid of Brian's hand.
Mm-hmm.
He still has Bismarck, so if Sephiroth swings Dull Freeze Bismarck, he can just block with the Chocobo, tap everything, or he could tap 2 things to put 4k damage onto.
Also
Sephiroth.
true, yes.
So, Sephiroth is in a great position.
Yeah.
Because Brian just needs to tap 4 to kill it.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, Sam had a good point. Like, he drew the Bismarck. He has, like, what is more or less... I don't want to... Yeah, I think I could call Bismarck the win condition. Like, it's...
I think it's close. Can you use Choco Knight to put Fatty back in?
Oh, yeah.
That is yep. That's exactly what he just did.
Yep.
You literally predicted the future, Sam.
So, looks like he Amateras's the Fat Chocobo.
Ooh,
interesting choice.
Nice. That's a good one. Keep it at bay for a turn. Make sure he keeps his hand size down. That's how he prevents him. That's how Kyle prevents himself from getting overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, but the issue is that Kyle doesn't have anything in hand, and
Sure.
Brian just drew 2.
Right.
There's
Stern.
There he is.
Now that is if there's game, that's
Stern
it.
Lioness. So removes 4, deals 7 to Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm. And then
taps to kill.
Yep. 2K. God, Bismarck's nasty.
It's like removes 4, targets Laguna, taps 1, kills.
Yep.
And then we see combat swings with the Chocobo.
Yep. And now
top card in. There's
Renoa.
To be fair, this is kind of when you want to see the Renoa.
When you don't have anything to
Yeah, when you don't have anything to target with it. Though that's the thing about Versatile, is that Versatile, it can run out of gas.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you don't have those Versatiles, if you don't have a way to play those Versatiles, like, the deck suffers. So, yep, Chocobo Knight gets the 2 targets, which isn't great, but he's already cycled through a lot of his deck.
Right, yeah, he's like halfway through his deck at least, and the fact that his hand size is so comfortable right now.
Yeah, Bismarck is always GG so far. Yeah, it really
so
is.
it's not searchable. I mean, it is searchable by, it's non-specifically searchable, depending on what you use, but it's...
In my opinion, there's so many cards in hand. I think... I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. I don't think we're ever actually going to see a card that can search a Category 14, because there are way too many good
That's
targets.
too good, yeah. You couldn't. Plus, what color do you put it in? You got good wind, you've got good lightning, good earth. Like, do they put more in earth? Like, what's... Oof, I couldn't even update the damage fast enough. Dang, son.
The only color that could potentially work with is, like, water.
Other way around.
Like, you can still target... Actually, no, that targets Leviathan. Like, that's still a really good target.
It was this, and then there we go. I got it. We're good. I figured it out, everybody. Don't worry.
But yeah, like, it's... Woo! Yeah, Bismarck's a hell of a card. I still remember it. When it got revealed, we were pretty hyped for it.
Yeah.
It was like one of those things of like, wow, this is really good. And it's one of the cards that even I was just like, yeah, that's pretty good. Like, that's going to be...
Yep.
That's going to be rough. Like, that's going to be rough to stare down. That's going to be very fun to play. Oh.
I'm adjusting real quick because... there we go.
And now I'm so happy because we saw it in Storm a bit, and it was doing pretty well in the Storm, but I'm very happy that it found a deck in Chocobos, no less. I think it was RB tweeted out, like, I just love that Chocobos just comes back.
Yeah.
Like, when nobody expects it. Like, Chocobos come out of nowhere.
That's the thing, is they swarm so easily.
Yeah.
There's such a quick swarm of them that, like, you just can't really... You can't avoid that. Like, you can board wipe as much as you want, but that's the strength of the deck, is that it doesn't care.
Yeah.
There's few decks that care that little about a board wipe.
Yeah.
And that's why the deck works so well.
Yeah, it's... Because that was the thing, is like, Brian didn't just spew a bunch of forwards in one turn. It was like a slow build-up of just having...
I wouldn't even call it a slow build-up. It was
over
dry. It was blast the backups,
yeah,
wait 2 turns, and then suddenly Chocobos.
Yeah. Chocobos, it's a really good deck. It's personally, I think it's fun to watch. I like it.
Oh no, I love it so
Because
much.
there's a lot of creative routes you could take with it. The
Mhm.
fact that like the Chocobos themselves are very simple. They don't have like these oppressively strong effects. They're just good. Because you have that like 2-drop Chocobo that like gives something 3k. And then you have like one that's like, oh, when this party attacks, it gets stuff.
It's a lot of subtle stuff too. Like you don't
Yeah.
expect, like looking at the card in the vacuum, you're like, oh, it's decent.
Yeah.
And then you put them all together, and you're like, oh,
Yeah. And then of course the deck is only made better by Stern Leonis,
yep.
who like can just help you shotgun down forwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yep.
The deck is, like I said, I think I've only played like probably 4 or 5 games with it, and I love it. It's very fun. It's not.
I want to see a Chocobo's mirror though. We haven't seen a Chocobo's mirror.
Yeah. Oh, I think we'll be able to.
We might. I think we have a good chance of that.
Zaim is playing it.
Yes.
And
we have Bahamut. Yeah. I say we have Bahamut. Yeah.
Zaim is.
Yes. Is it?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
I know that.
Zaim. Yeah.
I just.
And if he plays against Brian,
yes.
Which, like, honestly, knowing how good they are, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them later in the
that'd
tournament.
be great. Yeah, no, I'm willing to bet that'll happen.
Yeah, I would kill to see a Chocobo mirror.
Yeah, right. But I do find it funny too that a variant, like the older version of this deck, won Bahamut Brawl 1.
Yeah.
Do we think
Chocobos is a Bahamut Brawl staple at this point?
Kind of is, yeah. Road to Bahamut. The Chocobos just. Yeah, they're on the road. They're on the path every time. It looks like
they are the ones who emblazoned the road to Bahamut Brawl. Like it's, I love the deck. I'm just so happy to see it do well because it's like it's one thing to see like your favorite category do well. You know, it's good to see like a competitive like Final Fantasy VII deck or a competitive Final Fantasy IV deck or something like that. Final Fantasy XIV. But seeing Chocobos, like something that the whole series is like known for, do very well in a deck where they all add up together, where they all synchronize extremely well.
Because prior to this, we hadn't really seen much Chocobo stuff since like Opus 4 and 5.
Yeah.
And those died off real quick because there just weren't enough of them. Like it did evolve into Mono Wind that we saw through like Opus 7 and 8.
Yeah. Do you guys remember how much damage I had?
I believe you had 3. I think it was either 3 or 4.
We could check the stream really quick. But the deck's really fun, and it's once again I'm gonna quote RB's tweet of like Chocobos just come out of nowhere sometimes, and they do well, and it's one of those decks that it can. Like I was talking to Jesse about this, but like whenever Control isn't doing super well, that's a really great time for Chocobos because Chocobos play like this kind of control. Well, with Bismarck now, they play a control endgame.
Right. It's an aggro build up to what results in like your last 2 turns being control/stall.
Yeah, and the thing is when you're not facing down a Shantotto, well, you still have to watch out for Titan. Like people are still running Titan, but like you don't have to worry about that as much. Especially because, like, as you mentioned before, it's not terribly hard for Chocobos to build back up. You have cards like Aizana, you have cards like Fat Chocobo that could just add more to your hand.
Yep.
And just get more Chocobos.
It's funny how those are 2 similar decks with just very different skews.
Yeah.
Because, like, Versatile is a deck that doesn't really care about backups all that much. It just drops a bunch of heavy forwards.
Yeah.
Chocobos, you can do a lot of backups. You can do not a lot of backups. Depends on how you want to play it. But ultimately, you're both going to end up with a lot of forwards in some way or another. But I do think that Chocobos is ultimately the stronger deck just because of how many forwards it has and how easily you can put them out. Those are 2 huge factors that are working in conjunction with each other that by themselves are just okay, or they're fine. Like they do really well, but put them together. And it's just nasty. It's just absolutely filthy.
Because, like, this is kind of the thing that I keep comparing about the deck, is that Versatile is a 5-drop forward that reveals top 5 and lets you add up to 3.
Yeah. Your return on investment
is a 4-drop backup that lets you add up to 5.
Yep. Your return on investment, your potential return on investment is just drastically and significantly higher with the Fat Chocobo.
At best, Versatile is he costs -1. He gives you 1 CP of value. Fat Chocobo is potentially a -6 of value.
You mean +6?
Well, it's a +6 for you, or at least in terms of CP.
Right.
You put in negative CP to play Fat Chocobo.
Yeah.
If you hit 5, if you hit 4, you're still getting 2 CP value. Like,
it's also a backup. Yeah,
that's
exactly.
It's a backup. Like and because Wind has so many ways to bounce it, primarily Bismarck now, and also Miyun.
Yep.
Like, it's amazing.
It's funny. So the more I watch this deck play, and the more I play against it when I'm playing with Kim at home, the more it occurs to me that the idea that myself and my old manager came up with of like the Exodia Chocobo is just not. You can't do it. It's too unfair because that deck will just. It'll do. Remember that Yu-Gi-Oh game we played where you're like, what if we had no ban list, and you just drew your entire hand in a turn in with that infinite
Pot of Greed. Well, the fun fact about that deck, you can't actually do that anymore.
Oh
they
yeah.
eroded the card that let you do it. 'Cause it was,
well, we still have cards in Final Fantasy that let you draw your whole friggin' deck. So
yeah.
either way, you still can't do that deck because you'll just draw your whole hand, or draw your whole deck. Be like, okay, spew forwards. All right, Exodia, I win.
Yeah.
Long story short, for those who haven't watched any of our episodes where I talk about this joke idea, is a rainbow chocobo, where if you can, you print cards, the rainbow chocobo itself, and then you print multicolored, like different colored chocobos in different elements, of course, and then if you can put all of them on the field at the same time, including the rainbow chocobo, then you just win. It's an alternate win condition. But that idea came about like 6 sets ago, and the chocobos we've had since have kind of proven that won't be fair. It'd just be every single game would be that.
It would be very funny to just power out the Exodia. It would be interesting to see, because we have seen some cards that outright are win conditions. Primarily, we've seen what was it? Sin.
We've seen Sin as I think so far our only primary alternate win condition. Eldnarsh, the dark one, is an alternate lose condition.
Yeah. I would like to see a couple more, because like
Gold Chocobo FF7, yes, Sam.
Yeah.
That was going to be in the whole rainbow setup that we were coming up with.
See, that would be an interesting one, because you could I want to make a custom card for it now, where you make it like this incredibly powerful chocobo, but it can only be played if you have like 5 different chocobos.
Yeah, that'd be a way to kind of balance it out a little bit. Is that you have to play all these other chocobos before you play this one. If you play this one and it lasts till the end of turn or whatever, then you win. But like there's still.
When you play it, you have to RFG 10 chocobos from Break Zone.
Yeah, that's not. Well, yeah, but that deck doesn't care.
Yeah.
That deck will be only 10.
It affects Stern is the issue.
It affects Stern, but oh no, you can't. You're not gonna bounce it around one other card.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It would be cool to see a gold chocobo. I want to see more of the other colored chocobos, because we also have the red chocobo from Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 2, Grimoire of the Rift. That it had Choco Meteor. It even got brought into 14 as a world boss, I think, where it was this max level chocobo. It was the only one in the game, and it knew all these it knew Choco Meteor, which did more damage than any other chocobo ability.
Sure. Well, yeah, of course.
So there is characters that they can do for it. I think they should.
I want to see a new black chocobo. The old one is great. I do really like the old black chocobo, but it doesn't get used anymore, really. Even with this deck, it's not as much because you're not party attacking.
I wouldn't mind seeing more colored chocobos. Should say at the beginning.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, and that would be very in flavor of a gold chocobo card would be really cool. Another black chocobo card would be really cool. We have a lot of options, and I think it was. Kind of like searching Knights of the Round. Yeah, that's good. It's good flavor. I like that.
What'd be really neat is a monster that's just Chocobo Egg.
Yeah.
And if you last 3 turns, every turn put a counter on it. If it has 3 counters or more on it, remove all counters. Play a Chocobo for free.
I think you would have to fetch a Chocobo and play it for free, because that's a 3-turn investment for something that you can get off of the 3-drop Chocobo.
Sure.
But yeah,
kind of like searching for Knights of the Round. Yeah. Good point, Sam. Good point.
I still want to see a Knights of the Round summon. I know
that would be cool.
I think there was it was either a summon or a forward in chapters.
I do believe it was a forward. It's been a while since I've looked at this chapters card. It's been a couple of years actually.
Because I remember it had the Theorhythm art.
Yeah.
And I thought it looked adorable, and I really wanted it again. Feels good to stretch.
How much time is left in round?
3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Are you ready for our announcement?
I'm My heart's pumping, man.
I know. I'm getting a little nervous, but I'm very excited for this announcement. It's gonna be.
I'm not nervous. I'm like the good anxious.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
excited anxious, not like the nervous anxious.
Yeah. Should we ask Bill how we're gonna operate with the TV?
Yeah, we should probably go figure that one out.
Yeah.
But I am very glad because even though we've been talking a lot about chocobos and about all the different, the cool decks we've had around, the variety of decks at this event is also good. I've seen a couple decks from today. We don't have the deck lists yet in our hands like we did last time, but I have to say every one of these events have been pretty diverse for decks. You guys haven't seen it on stream necessarily, which we lament. Unfortunately, we're sorry about that. We can only do so much. Hopefully, for Summoners Cup and Bahamut Brawl 2 going into next year from 2021, January and February. Hopefully, we'll have 2 cameras set up so we can switch between games. Or heck, we might have 2 streams, and Ty and I will each commentate 1 stream. That'd be cool. But yes, that's actually a good question, Ty. Let's see if we can cast and. Yeah, let me see about that. So, let me just see if I can cast Google. Yeah, no, I got it. Thanks, browser. Oh, right, I'm not on Chrome, so I can't just decide to send to a Chromecast. You can just cast from your phone? Awesome. Hey, Lockwood, what's up? Yeah, no, absolutely. We love streaming. God, if we could do it more often, we would. We have a lot of good times with this, but there's only so many events in Chicago every year, so, and
Yeah.
the apocalypse last year.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, so I'm just gonna stream. I'm gonna cast our
Okay.
thing. Let me grab Bill because I think I took the.
Oh, you took the timer off? No, Ty, how could you? The players need to know. Oh man. So we're done with round 2 in a moment. Gonna have 4 rounds before top cut. Okay. So hopefully it won't be too much longer. We should be able to get lunch, I think, after 3rd round. Yeah, it'll be like one-ish after that. So we'll probably be taking about an hour break around that time, and I'll put up a timer on screen for when we'll be back. Unfortunately, I don't have any music. I haven't grabbed any Final Fantasy music, and again, like I said at the beginning of the stream, this is a new computer, so we're still getting everything kind of transferred over from the old stream computer. I managed to get an upgrade, and but that's not for a while yet. So we still have a couple. We have about at least 45 minutes. But in a few minutes here, we're going to have an announcement, and you guys get to see that. And then after that, we'll go into round 3, and we'll see where we end up from there. I hope we get another diverse set of decks on stream. So far, we saw Avalanche Tribal, and we saw an interesting Lightning Earth Rama focus deck, which was cool. Round 1, and then round 2. For those just joining, we saw a Versatile versus Chocobos, which is hot stuff. What's up? What's the haps? We saw your shadow the shadow of your hand. The shadow of your hand showed up like, yeah, there we go. So depending on who we end up, what the pairings end up, round 3, we'll pick our stuff there and figure that all out. But oh man, hopefully everybody is getting enough sleep and food. The last few days, I certainly have not been getting enough sleep. Been having a lot of coffee to make it through my day, and then I get home and I have more, and I'm like staying up till 2 a.m. and I hate myself. But as is the nature of getting set up for a stream like this, and also having to work and doing a bunch of personal stuff. So, as it goes, we're all adults here, right? I think. Well, at least legally speaking, we're all adults. At heart, maybe not so much.
All right, I'm back. Looks like we have one more game that went into time.
Okay.
It's Jesse versus one of our newcomers.
Oh, okay. Well, good for them. That means they're standing up against Jesse. That's impressive. Mr. Second place in 2 tournaments in a row.
It looked like an interesting game.
Yeah, he named his deck 3rd times the charm on his deck list.
Really? Were you putting it in the deck list?
No, he was talking about it earlier.
I was gonna say, I think we have them.
But hopefully Jesse can get up top 4 again, because that deck is something else.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yes, Juan, you were fashionably late.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Wombo combo, 3rd time's the charm. Oh, huh. Zaim actually, this is legal print.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I was just like, why is this? Because I thought it was 2. It was so heavy.
Nope. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, cool. So, I'm going to put this face down so nobody can sneak a peek at some decks.
Yeah. Also, the person when I was getting my coffee, I don't normally stop at Starbucks. I normally like homemade coffee.
Yeah.
But I stopped at Starbucks today because I obviously don't have time to make stuff like that early in the morning. But the person misheard me and named me Aaron. So they're standing there, they're like, Aaron. Everyone's looking around at each other like, who the hell is Aaron?
Yeah.
And then finally, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, son of a...
I mean, we can just throw it up now.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. However you want to do it.
Yeah, we'll just get everyone's attention. Okay.
Okay. All right, so we're going to put that announcement here, guys, in a sec.
Cool.
So we're going to add a scene here. And to this, we're going to add a source image.
Yeah. Huh?
Okay, so
right.
here
We're
comes
gonna speak
our...
up.
We're going to speak up, okay.
All right.
So
Cool.
browse, go to my desktop. And,
So first...
where did I put that card? Where did I put the,
All right,
what
I'll try to
thing?
project. So first, thank you, Bill, for hosting a great tournament.
Absolutely,
Hell yeah.
yes. Woo!
Woo! All right. And secondly, we're setting this up now.
We're setting this up now.
But first, we'd like to thank Matthew Rice.
Yeah, Mr. Birthday Boy.
And secondly, we'd like to thank RB for reaching out to us.
Yes, absolutely.
And
we're just about to reveal to you guys
ShantottoCast's first spoiler card for Opus 15.
Yeah.
Do it.
We finally got a spoiler. Ty's dream has been realized.
Let's go.
There we have it.
Give it a second. Give it a second.
Come on. Come on, where is it?
Stream
delay. Come on.
Stream delay.
Yeah.
Is it slow? Nope.
It's gonna be there. Give it a second. Come on. I set this to low latency. What are we doing?
Hey!
Woo!
So we have
a new Kingsglaive.
Yeah, a new Kingsglaive forward Axis, 3-drop 7K.
So
category 15.
Yep. And his ETB is when he enters the field, put the top 3 cards of your deck into the break zone.
Yep.
And then you can put him into the break zone to choose a forward other than himself in the break zone and add it to your hand.
Yeah.
And Ty and I were sitting on this one for a little while, since we got the card.
Yeah.
And we've been we scratched our heads for a moment trying to figure out exactly how it's going to work. And then it clicked.
It's Kingsglaive.
How much is available? Yeah. There's so much utility with this card.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's a rare, which is, I think, right where it belongs.
Yeah.
It's very at home in the rare slot. Lightning, as we'd expect from all the Kingsglaives, right?
Yes.
But it's It's a cool card, and on curve, of course, as we'd expect.
It's a 3-drop 7K. It's on curve body. Has a good category in 15. Has a great job in Kingsglaive of a lot of cards that can fetch it back, a lot of cards that can do fancy stuff. And then as we're setting up for round 3, but this is the big thing that keeps coming up in like whenever I'm doing shower thoughts about this card, is the milling yourself 3 seems like kind of not great at first, but we're getting more and more breakzone centric decks that will love that.
Yes,
like putting the top 3 cards of your deck into the breakzone seems like the bane of this card, but
no, that's a good thing.
But it's number one. I think it's already a pretty good thing.
Yeah,
and it's only going to get better.
Exactly. Well, the amount of recursion you have in Kingsglaives and 15 in general is fine because you have Regis, you have Crow, you have what's his name? Oh my God, we did this the other day. We were trying to figure out what his name is.
Roche. Or no, not Roche. We literally we did this yesterday. We literally practiced this yesterday.
We went over this.
The other guy. And then we've also been seeing other Kingsglaive cards spoiled this set. The new Nyx, I believe, interacts with this.
We're gonna find this card.
You're still searching Chocobo.
Yeah, I'm still searching Chocobo. Hold on. It's Libertas.
Libertas, that's it.
So Kingsglaive has a lot of good recursion.
Yeah.
And and that's just Kingsglaives, right? We're not even talking about the rest of Lightning.
Yeah.
Or Earth if you're gonna run Earth next to each other, which you do with 15 stuff.
Yeah.
I think this is just a very healthy, useful card that, again, like you said, is going to get better over time. So we're really happy and proud to be spoiling this for you guys.
Yeah, to tell like a little story while they set up the round. Thomas versus Stu, we'll have to remember. But when we were pitching ideas for the name of this podcast, one of the ones I pitched was "Please give us spoiler cards the podcast," and this has been such a humbling experience.
Yeah, we finally hit the milestone that I admittedly wasn't. Tyler, you were more committed to the milestone of like getting it.
Yeah.
I was like, if it happens, and I'll be happy. But you were like, you really wanted this.
Yeah, I really wanted this.
And when it finally happened, I think we were equally excited. It hit me at once of like, oh my God, I wanted this more than I realized I wanted it.
Yeah, but oh my God. But once again, thank you to Matt Rice. And more importantly, thank you to RB for reaching out to us.
Yes, absolutely.
This has been a great experience. It's been killing me to keep this secret.
I know it hurts.
It hurts.
I don't like keeping secrets from people, so to do it just felt so weird. But like it paid off, and
I'm just still laughing at just the stream. The delay of like a full minute of like, are we gonna see it?
Yep.
But very happy. Very happy.
So guys, feel free to let us know your thoughts on the cards. Feel free. Let us know your thought of the card and strategies you could think of with it. We had another Kingsglaive. I think 1 or 2 of them got spoiled recently.
We had Nyx as part of this set. We're getting a new Regis this set, and then there were 2. There's a 1-drop one, and he got spoiled this morning. I think.
There's
and then there is one more. But I'm gonna post onto our.
Yes, go ahead and post this on our page, and then share it to other Facebook stuff. Yep. And then we're going to switch over to the next game. I believe our players are ready to go in a moment here. So let's check the... Yep, they are just about to resolve their mulligans here. So then we will...
Thomas versus Stu.
So let's get those names in place. Do we know who's on which side? I think it's...
Trying to remember.
It's Thomas on the left?
Yeah, I want to say it's Thomas on the left. Actually, I'm going to double check just to be safe.
And I got to clear the damage here because players aren't starting at 7 damage. Okay. Whoop. Thomas. All right, and then
Time is starting now.
Alrighty, transition over, and we will kill out of that and start the timer. Cool. So, Stu, a returning player on the field here. Thomas, I don't know if we've seen on stream before, actually. But I'm curious what they're playing. As always, I like, I love figuring this out ahead of time. But we're gonna say, ooh, okay, so we got some more 7, and also Thomas. I gotta say, I love the sleeves. I'm always a huge
You're a big fan of orange.
big,
Sorry.
bruh.
Yeah, I love the choker.
Yeah, I know
Or the
those
Moogle
Moogle sleeves are
really
great. Those
wonderful.
honestly, those are some of the nicest sleeves that we've gotten out of the out of pre-releases. I really, really like those sleeves just because they're Moogles. So, all right. Kusith, Sildra, and Kahalan for a Doga.
You both love to see it. I still love Doga.
I like Doga too.
is-
Doga.
I'm really like kind of calling myself out
Doga.
this stream because I'm like, oh, I love Chocobos, I love Versatile, I love
Ty, just admit it. You like the game.
Mount Doga. I love seeing Doga. Like it's such a good card.
It is a really good card. It was a card that everybody overlooked as soon as it came out, and then after a little while, it just kind of hit everybody.
And we're already seeing the turn
Jesus
one.
Christ.
Sophie.
Here it is. Take
and
the
hitting
damage.
Tifa.
Oof.
That was a
That's,
disgusting open.
that is rough.
Love to see it.
Oof. Woof. Camera got tilted again. Camera got tilted again. It's a little askew. I've seen it get worse, but I really need to get that arm fixed in place. I might tape that down during lunch.
Sorry, posting the.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, Stu right now has to kind of sit there and figure out how to handle such an aggressive early game, because this kind of thing is almost as bad as a Ned. Almost as bad as a Ned turn one.
Like, so Stu's an Earth. So you either pray you have that Shantotto.
Mm-hmm.
You pray you have that Titan, because at least you're killing Ursula and Doga. But the thing is, you're still pitching 3.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like
there's the Barrett, which is a good first pick, because you can deal with pretty much everything except for the Sophie. And then we get to see Wedge, and then we get a pass. So Stu is going to conserve his hand size as best he can while still getting some forwards out to, at least put a little bit of a balance on the board here. Because the last thing he wants to see happen is Thomas just run away with the game. We can look at what's going on here, and oh boy, Thomas has opportunity, at least to begin with. Thomas can kind of just sit pretty on this field, build backups, build hand size, get comfortable as long as he wants. While Stu has to kind of figure out exactly how he wants to how he wants to come back from this, and play it kind of as it comes. So Thomas is going to pitch 2, it looks like. Pitch 1 and 2 for Sarah Mobius. Oh, so he pitches 2 so he can color fix. That's rough. But Sophie gets the whack Barrett
It's
there.
unfortunate, but it's not. It's not unheard of. Like Pissarra gives you so much advantage, and just being able to just kill the Barrett.
Mm-hmm. And then it takes a Marlene and damage. So Stu has to handle that. Yep. That's nice though, because it gets killed and he gets to play it right again, which is nice. And then a Cloud.
And there's the Sophie effect hitting the. Yeah,
that Cloud's a rough hit.
Cloud didn't have the issue. Cloud have is he wouldn't have been able to kill Sophie.
Right.
Sophie's already sitting. I think she's sitting at 14K right now.
Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, 14. You're right. Yeah. So Sophie is just absolutely terrifying, but Barrett can kind of get around some other stuff.
Sorry, clearing something up.
Yeah. But yeah, so Stu has to. Stu is kind of on the back foot for sure now. If he can Shantotto, that'll put him back on even footing.
The only issue is he'd have to pitch 3 to play the Shantotto. And
Yeah.
Thomas is still sitting with like 4 cards in hand.
Exactly. He's got 5, I think, actually.
5?
It looks like 5 to me. I think Thomas has a full hand. So he pitched the Zach.
It's 3. Oop.
2. He pitched a bunch. Susano break.
For Susano.
Okay, for the board, for the wipe.
Because he'll be able to kill. Well, he'll be able to kill almost everything with the exception of. Oh, that's actually a really good play.
That does kill, because everything else dies and Sophie is below threshold.
Yeah, so now the question.
Does Thomas Ami it?
The other thing is, like, what do you... Yeah, Thomas is in this rough position now, because if you Ursula sack the Sophie, it's... Yeah, this is an odd...
This is super funky. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, if Thomas has an Amaterasu, then that'll save him for now. That'll effectively win him the game, yeah.
Let's see, this is...
Yeah, Stu is just pushing everything on that Susano right now, and let's hope that Susano can carry the weight. In one of those, I forget what it's called, but it's one of those weightlifting belts, where it just makes sure it looks like a cummerbund. It just kind of wraps around. Make sure you when you're lifting, you don't like blow your intestines. As you guys can tell, I lift all the time. I'm just absolutely jacked.
Eric, the ripped member of ShantottoCast.
Yeah, right? Ooh.
So it looks like he wants to keep... Is he keeping Doga alive?
He's keeping Doga. Let the Sophie go.
Sophie goes.
He got his burns out of it, so
I'm surprised
that's okay.
He probably should have sacrificed the Sophie to Ursula, just in case. I'm
maybe.
Because the big thing is, Sophie's much harder to get from RFG, obviously.
True.
So I think, I think he'd have to sacrifice it. But he still has Doga out. I think he hit the summon threshold. He's either hit the summon threshold or he's just short.
I think he's just below it. But he's close. Yeah, Thomas is close. I can't see half of those break zone cards.
Yeah, but I see at least 7 of them.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, if he pitches 2, that gives him, it gives him a lot to work with. This is definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes into combat.
Doga swings in, gives Stu a 4th damage, and we see Fenrir.
And passes. Well,
okay.
Well, that's the fun thing. Is like what I love is that we've gone through basically like a whole game where both players now just have 1 forward.
Yeah.
We are on. This is probably turn 4, turn 5.
I think it's for turn 4. Yeah.
With.
I'm not gonna make a counter for that.
Yeah.
Look at scripted. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, this is around turn 4, turn 5, and it's just 2 forwards staring each other down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's the issue is that Thomas can race Stu right now.
Yeah.
Thomas is yeah.
Thomas is take. No, he took 2 damage. Oh.
Yep. Oh, and I believe that's a Remora. Oh, yikes! You hate to see it.
It's also funny to note how this meta is so comfortable having empty boards.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen a lot of that on stream where people have empty boards and they're just like, yeah, but I'm not done. Like, I'm just going to pass or whatever. And, like, they survive on an empty board for a while. Like, it's super weird to see considering how dependent the whole game was for so long on having at least some board presence.
Yeah, or at least some backups.
Right?
Like, I still remember when, like, people are like, 15 backups only? You're really pushing it. Now we're happily running decks that have like 8 or 9 backups.
Yeah.
The Chocobo deck, I believe, runs
6. 6 or 8, depending on how you are, or even less.
Yeah. Because
Some
it depends
of-
on how many minions you're running. It depends on how many fat
I've
chocobos you're
seen
running.
that a version of that deck that only runs 4 backups: 2 Mew, 2 Fat Chocobo. That's it.
Wow, really?
And it topped a tournament. I forget which one, but that's where I got the basis for Kim's deck when we were putting hers together. We modified just a little bit. I think we added 2 or 3 backups, and that was it. Like that was the deck.
So he pitches 3 to play the Fenrir.
Mm-hmm. Which now Thomas is over threshold
gets
for
the Sarah.
sure. They'll bring Sarah
Draw a
out,
card.
and then he passes.
I believe
And
he
I
pitched that
put
Sarah earlier. I don't
Stu
believe
is
that's the one
at
I got RFP
5.
from Susano.
Right. So Stu's at 5 damage now.
I want to say that is. We can't see his damage, or we can't see his break zone, so it's hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
But now Thomas can set up for game, because if Thomas has a way to kill whatever Stu puts down,
Mm-hmm.
or if Stu has a way to kill whatever Thomas puts down,
Yeah.
it really puts him in a hard position. And that's the thing about having of moving into this meta where there's much fewer backups, and we're seeing much fewer backups being played, is that
Yeah.
if you are kind of stuck with nothing, it's very hard to build back, because you can't just tap 3, play something, tap 2, play something, or you can't just drawing 2 cards isn't as good when you don't have any way to reduce their cost by tapping
Right.
backups. But that's kind of the meta right now. Is it's you just kind of have to double down. You just have to really. I don't want to say apply yourself sounds wrong. You really gotta all in max bet. There we go.
Yep,
you really
more
have
or
to
less.
max bet to
Yeah.
make sure everything works out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Sarah entered Dole due to Fenrir.
Yeah.
I always forget about that.
It's a subtle little thing.
I always when I'm playing, I always reread Fenrir just to be sure, and every time I'm like, oh yeah, dulled.
Yeah, it's one of those little things. Super easy to forget, but it happens. But yeah, it's literally. I still can't get over the whole empty board and then almost empty board. That close to an empty board.
Yeah, this is interesting. So this is why I wish this is me being greedy, but this is why I really wish that we could get really good Earth Ice deck again. Ice Earth control.
No, we're okay.
Hush you. Of just yeah, I know you just did all this stuff, but I still have a board.
Yeah.
Here's a Sephiroth wouldn't be great against this deck, but here's this Nutso Ice card.
But yeah, so the Barret comes on the field, and Stu's gonna grab Jesse. It looks like.
Heading to Jesse. Are we seeing? Yep, there's Amaterasu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's instead he's pitching 2 to Misdrag into RFG the break zone. Which basically does the same thing as the Amaterasu.
Yeah.
But you also get to draw a card, so it's probably the stronger play. So what I believe is happening is Stu pitched a card using Barrett's effect to add a card from break zone back to hand, which is Barrett's effect. You could just you could swap around Avalanche people. So Thomas, in response to him paying the cost of discarding a card, misdragoned, RFG'd everything, and then he gets the free summon off Doga effect.
And there's Sophie. And then Sophie will be at 12, so then Stu gets the burn, and that's a Shantotto.
And I think that's
no, Stu. Oh, poor Stu. Oh, they're just
that's game. That's
awkward
rough.
turkey it, and then Amaterasu would be next. Dang, son. Put up a good fight, but
I have to admit, I'm a little surprised that we're seeing so much Category 7 love.
Yeah, the Avalanche appreciation today is interesting.
Yeah. That is the big thing.
Whoop, wrong button. I
There's a spoiler
right-clicked it.
again.
Yeah, I right-clicked it. My bad.
That is the big difference between this tournament and last reunion. Is we have since received the
The new starter
Final
deck.
Fantasy VII
Yeah,
deck.
the new starter dual deck set, I should say. There's 2 decks in there. Both of them have taken quite a love among the community. The community is smitten with them.
Because we held off on allowing them.
There we
we held
go.
off on allowing them last tournament.
Yes,
because it came
because
out
it was
the day
too fresh.
before Reunion 2.
Yeah.
So.
Any decks who would feature that would be a little bit too much of an advantage.
Yeah.
Because they have, cards that nobody's experienced against and all that.
Yeah. People didn't have time to read it. Like, you don't. And the other thing is, it saves us a lot of judge calls, right?
Yes.
Because it's like, what does this card do? Like, this card is brand new. Like, does it get both effects?
Yep.
And
honestly,
then,
the amount of people who would be like, wait, Judge, am I allowed to do this? Like, as opposed to even, like, can my opponent do this? It's like, no, can I do this? So, yeah, it would have been really weird. But now they're valid. Now they're good.
Yeah.
So
I definitely want to see, because I've seen some of the other 7 cards show up. I know one of our players is running, I think, Ice Lightning.
Yep.
That runs the Shinra half of the dual deck.
Yep.
But
Which is looking pretty nasty. So
Yeah,
I'm
nasty
excited to
is a
see
good
that.
Yeah. All right.
You know what else I'm excited for? Lunch.
Yes.
Because I'm hungry.
So we have one more round.
We do. We do one more round. No, I'll survive.
Yeah.
Probably.
Shall we switch over to break time? We still have like 15
I think we'll
minutes.
switch over to break time, yeah.
All right, we'll be back in round 3. Or round 4. Round 4.
Something, yeah.
Round 4.
We're back.
Go from here.
You were picking up on mine. I had the unmuted the thing. I don't know why it switches back weird, but anyway.
Weird. Whatever.
So yeah, we're getting ready to head in around 4 before top cut.
And before lunch.
Before lunch, of course.
So excited for lunch. Wait, there's a
So
place
ready for lunch.
There's a place by here that we found called like Hello Jasmine, and it's like amazing. And
Yeah, it's super good.
it's become like something I just like look forward to whenever we have.
Dude, that spicy tofu and the fish balls are so good.
The thing that surprised me about it, their fries are amazing.
Yeah?
It's some of the best fries I've ever had. Honestly.
Dang, son.
It's like up there with Harold's. Like it's amazing. They put like a little Parmesan cheese on it. Oh, amazing. All right, so let's. Timer isn't up yet. And the other good news is that we don't have to be too worried about being loud because we have a Pokemon pre-release happening now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like they're kind of taking up some airspace. I think we still have that Pathfinder game going.
Just waiting for our players to get set up here. Let me actually double check and see how they're doing. Oh, we got to fix the camera again. It's tilted. If you don't mind, sir.
Oh, sorry, Thomas and Stu. All right.
Well, now we're set up. Sorry, everybody. We didn't realize we had the names backwards last time. Cause
Eric.
Yeah, Ty.
I felt like
we deserve each other.
I thought I said whatever. My bad.
So just waiting for them. I think they're resolving their mulligans, or are they done resolving?
I think they're.
Juan's on his phone, so I'd assume.
Got off his phone. I was gonna message him and be like, "What you looking at?"
Matching
Supersonica stuff.
Playmat and sleeves match.
Yeah, I remember. Who was it? One of the people from the previous reunions. They were like, "Hey, I have this kind of risque mat. Like, how do you feel about it?"
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I was like, "It's right on the line." And Sonico, I feel kind of the same way, but it was much more clothed.
Yeah.
She's much more clothed than the previous.
True.
Playmat.
Right. All right, we have the handshake, and it looks like we are good to start.
Let's roll. Now people can see what I mean. Oh.
Ooh, okay. This makes me very confused.
Let me see the tensor.
Because...
Well, so here's something that I was thinking about, right? So I was talking to Micah about this. When you have to worry about Doga and you have to worry about Chocobos, having fire is really good because you have access to Amaterasu.
No. I don't mean seeing the deck in general.
Yeah.
But, like, Juan asked me to borrow a few cards before this.
Oh, yeah.
And they were a different color than fire. So I was confused.
Maybe he decided to change last second then.
He did. Well, he did say he made a change last second, and he handed the cards back.
Yeah.
So I'm really
interested. One for the Samurai backup, which I'm a little surprised he didn't just immediately go into the Tensun, but not a bad move. I mean, he already had Cyan out. Cyan's such a great card.
Cyan is solid.
So we'll see.
I'm curious to see how that goes though, because it's a little risky to have it out so quick.
Yeah.
Because you don't want it to get wiped. You don't want to hit the board wipe with it.
Yeah.
You wanna like play it when you're ready for the aggro.
So
okay.
Ilua.
Hello. Swing in, deal a point of
1
damage. What
And
we
there's
have? Oh,
2.
that's 2. Yep. So, and we know what kind of players Samurai are. They're stubborn MFs.
Yeah.
Who stick to their guns, and the decks operate a little similarly, where they just ooh,
So
bear
pitches 2 for the
real
Earth.
quick. Okay.
Touch 2 back.
Mhm.
So he keeps the wedge.
Also appreciating Juan's Machinarium tattoo.
Yeah.
It's a fun game. It's a nice one.
Wait, what game?
Machinarium.
That's not Machinarium.
It's not?
No, that's Nier Automata. We got a fake gamer here, guys.
Oh, rip.
Fake
No,
gamer.
it looks like the robot from Machinarium.
Is Machinarium part of Nier?
No. It's a point and click adventure. It's a very good one, by the way.
Oh yeah, didn't we have to play that? Yeah, we
played that one of our design classes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the robot from Nier Automata.
Well, I never played that game, so.
Well, why haven't you?
Never got around to it.
It is actually really good.
I have seen a lot of good things about it. But yes, I am a totally fake gamer. It's,
fake gamer.
we're both fake gamers. It's why we both got
I can't believe you're casting a Final Fantasy tournament when you haven't played every single Square Enix game ever to come out.
Well, neither you.
Yeah, I have.
You haven't played Einhander?
I've never heard of Einhander. Einhander doesn't exist. That's a Square song.
So, like the first, how many Final Fantasies?
Hush you. So Juan's rereading the Barret because Barret has that like built-in Minwu effect on himself.
Yeah, he's really good against Samurai now.
Yeah, that's the thing is Barret's like kind of holding strong against Samurai.
Mm-hmm.
And this is kind of a rough matchup for Juan because it's like how will he be able to just like plow over? So he goes for a party attack and then pays 1 to deal 3k to. Or that makes Ilua 6k.
Yep.
And then deal 3k to
Aerith.
Because there's no point in targeting Barret.
Right. So that should wipe Aerith out.
Yes. So, yeah, it takes 3 from Ilua,
3
and then
from
takes
Cyan,
2
yep.
from Cyan, which just auto kills.
And then the question is, does Thomas block?
Yeah.
I think he wants to eat this damage because he doesn't want to lose Barret.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like how much does he care about holding on to Barret and how much does he care about holding on to Jesse?
Exactly. But the other question is that if he doesn't take that, or if he takes the damage, which he does take it, Juan, that gives Juan the idea.
Shantotto.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's actually rough.
But see now, Juan has got the idea in his head now that he can just keep doing this.
Yeah.
He can just keep swinging in those two together as a party with this one backup, activating to give Ilua the extra points or extra power, and Thomas is either going to take it or eventually lose that Barret or the Jesse if he decides to let the Jesse go. Rubicon.
I'm wondering. Okay, now I'm
interesting.
Is he running? This doesn't seem like a pure samurai build anymore.
Oh, no, now I gotta wonder.
Kind of like a fire good stuff that you're running Tenzin to be able to search your backup lineup, which I assume is samurais. But Rubicon, that's an interesting choice. I like.
I mean, his death effect is good though.
That's
when
the
he
thing.
Dies,
Rubicon will trade with everything with the exception of Barret.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Juan hits 3 damage, he'll still trade with everything with the exception of Barret. The Rubicon's a good idea. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm trying to find where the threshold is so we don't catch each other on each other's mics.
Okay.
That's what's happening right now.
Okay.
I noticed. So
I'll watch the VOD and see how bad it got. But
it shouldn't be too bad. So I think now. Oh, you're picking up background noise.
Well, I am slightly closer to the larger.
Yeah, you are.
So we get 1 for the bigs. Can you bring up the Avalanche members really quick? So they have
sure can.
Party attacks, and I think he gets to. Does he deal 10?
Oh, it's FF Dex that's eating. It freaks out my freaks everything out. Avalanche.
There it is, Avalanche Operative. So there goes the Cyan. Give it a minute.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
FF Dex, are you okay?
They search the cloud. Oh, I wanted to read Jesse. If you control an avalanche forward, when 2 or more avalanche operative forwards party attack, play 1 card named Cloud or search 1 card named Cloud. So it looks like
That's not
he's
too
able to
bad.
play the Cloud for free, and then Cloud will probably break. That's the thing, is like, do you want to put all of that investment into breaking the Illawa, or do you want to put all of that investment into breaking the Rubicant, who will well, Rubicant isn't guaranteed to trade, you know?
Right.
Like,
I wanted to make sure that it was correct because I didn't want to like break it by accident. I was like, I was going to then I won't play. It only is in response.
So we were looking at FF Dex cards. What did how did Cyan die?
party attack with
and then
Jesse
Juan
and Biggs,
blocked.
play
Okay.
Cloud kill Siam.
Gotcha. Juan's at 2 damage now.
So the question, this puts Juan into an interesting position. I've also noticed that he hasn't pitched the Tenzen. He's still gripping the Tenzen. So I'm wondering how much, like, when he's going to play it. Like, Tenzen is one of those cards that, like, to me, it's always like you play it the second you have it.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he's taken a while to play it has me, like, kind of sitting here like, what is going on? Like, what's
Right.
like?
Yeah, we gotta be
How
very
are you
curious.
approaching that? You know?
I was lucky to have that many scouts.
They're both on 1 backup. So if either of them board wipes,
Yeah.
we're gonna see a very balanced game. I mean, they're both 2 and 3 damage respectively. So it's not like the game is anywhere close to over.
Ooh.
Laquishas.
Ooh, interesting.
To
I think
bounce Cloud out of the
I think I
game.
know what Juan's cooking up. I'm excited to see it. So he goes into combat.
Hello goes in.
Swings with a. Ooh, hits the Amaterasu. Swings with Rube. I think I know what Juan is setting up, but I want to see how it plays out.
I put my money on a Susano board wiping, and then Juan just goes in.
That's
what I'm expecting.
This is okay. So I'm not going to comment on it too much on the fear of them overhearing us. But I think I know what's coming up, and I do this, so I'm very excited to see it happen. It's one of my favorite combos in the game, and it really relies on knowing what the opponent has in their hand. That's all I'm going to say. So he plays the wedge. So he party attacks with the Jesse. And then gets the Cloud. So Cloud will deal 10k to Illawa. And then he also gets Tifa to him. So there goes Blaze into damage. He can target the Tifa. So Rubican's online. Rubican is at 8k, deal 8k on death.
Mm-hmm.
So Thomas is going to have to like kind of keep an eye on that, kind of play around it. Let's see. I am like actually very happy that we are seeing so much Final Fantasy VII representation here. It really shows that that deck, like, of course, this is me being wrong again. I'll admit it, is like, I was so, I don't want to say I was so sure, but I was just like, I don't know how much this deck is really going to do, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The cards seem decent, but like, worth playing? I don't know. I was kind of skeptical about it. But now, like, I'm kind of looking at these cards and I'm like, okay, these guys are actually pretty nuts.
Yeah, they got something that wasn't an aggro 37EX deck. So that's fresh. And Juan's
Ooh, hits the Amaterasu with damage.
yeah, Ami. Yeah. Ami's a rough one. You never want that in damage when you're in
Hate to see it happen.
fire. But Thomas passes. Okay. I was gonna say he has an opportunity to swing again if he wants, but
if I remember, I think he's worried. I think he was worried about the Barret, and I don't think the Cloud had haste. Because he played, the Barret's been out.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just wanted to kind of have a blocker for Rube. Because the thing is, Rube can't attack over Barret, but the thing is, if Rube trades with Cloud, he gets a 2-for-1, right? Because you trade the Barret into Cloud, then kill like a Jesse or Biggs or something. Like you have options. So let's see.
Right now, I don't think Thomas is too worried about options, though.
Yes.
He's pretty comfortable.
Because I'm still thinking, I think, an idea of... So we see this Cian. Cian's searching a Samurai. We get the 2-drop back. Oh, okay, good call.
I was just like, I'm going to take a look at that.
So it looks like Juan is... I was expecting a bit more of an aggro play.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like Juan's just kind of like looking at the board and is like, okay, I need to play a little reserved.
I think he's getting,
pull it back a little.
Mm-hmm. So I'm pretty sure he's just going to play that, give Rubicon Brave.
Yeah.
And then swing in with him and let it trade and kill if he has to.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Does Cyan have a damage effect? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But I keep remembering. I'll look it up really quick, don't worry. So swings with the, I think now 10k Rube to put Thomas at 6. So he trades the Cloud into it. The Cloud dies. And Juan passes. So Juan has quite a few cards in hand. So if I was Thomas, I'd be a little scared because like having Fire stick with like 4 or 5 cards in hand is like, what do you have? Are you going to pitch to Iami?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have some like insane removal? Like there's a lot that could be done. I believe Thomas is at... I thought Thomas was at 6 damage, but no, he is at 5.
Please take a look at the screen and find your name. Table. You're having just one match on the table. At the very front of the store is table 9, and then going down to the back is table 16. Find your opponent, but do not start the game yet.
Nope, I'm dumb. Cyan doesn't have a damage effect. I don't know why I thought he had a damage effect.
Beats me.
Alright.
Honestly, the other Samurai might, but...
Because I know there are some Samurais that do. So he gets the Cloud. So the Cloud's 10k, but I don't believe he has haste. Unless that Tifa can give him haste.
Thomas grabs the other Cloud, the Legend Cloud. And we got a party attack going in with Biggs and Jesse. Does Juan take the damage?
So
I think he's okay with it.
Cloud targeting... I think he's going to target Cyan, yes.
Yeah, the logical pick.
So I think Juan's just kind of weighing his options right now. Because if you block with Rube, you trade one of the forwards away, and you get to kill something else, basically. Oh, takes the damage.
Yep,
Putting himself
I
at
saw that
5.
coming. I think he's okay taking the last, like, that's his last voluntary damage.
Yeah. So we see another party attack.
But I think here's where he blocks, and I think he's going to kill the Cloud with the Rubicon effect.
Wait, was that Cloud played this turn? Does it have haste?
Did he play it this turn? I thought he played the last turn.
He might have played it last turn. Yeah, so he basically has to block with Rube.
Mm-hmm.
And then try to kill something. Which is why I'm kind of sitting here like maybe he probably should have blocked first, killed the wedge.
Yep, gonna trade.
Or I think he wants to get rid of the thing that lets him keep drawing cards.
Ooh, okay. He's gonna block with Rubicon and then kill Tifa.
Yeah.
If Tifa can't go in for the kill. Okay.
Oh wait, so they're rereading everything, making sure everything.
Yeah, making sure that's all valid. I think that goes. Yep, that goes through. And then Thomas is probably gonna not swing it with a Barret.
That's the thing, is like, does Thomas, what damage 6 effects is Thomas worried about, right? Because is he, well, the thing is, he's worried about Juan playing too hasty, swinging in game.
Yeah, of course.
He's worried about, two hasties. He's worried about, I'm trying to think of what else. I think that's mainly it. He's worried about two hasties.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I'm trying to think if there's, can you think of any fire cards that, like, if you're at damage 6 has, like, some insane effect?
There's a couple, but they're not something I'd expect to see in this deck. I'd expect more damage 5 effects.
Yeah. I am curious how many cards have a damage 6 effect. Damage 6.
Dave Juan just commented how uncomfortable he is with Thomas's hand size. And those big hands, man.
The only card that actually has, it's Aranea and Golbez, so he doesn't have anything to worry about in fire.
Yeah.
Now Juan, let's see. It's still Thomas's turn, correct? It looks like he's still.
I think so. Yeah. Seems that way.
Because they're already in combat. Thomas doesn't have something that he can, like, hasty in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's, yeah, so this is rough. This is honestly, like, a very rough situation for both of them. Because, once again, both of them have to worry about haste. Thomas has, like, such a huge board that Juan has to worry about. However, we know Juan's running fire, so, you know, you think of cards like Braskas, you think of Susano.
Juan needs to get,
even, now that he's only at 5 damage.
Yeah. Juan, I think, still needs to get that Susano out. I think he just needs to push forward. There's a Marlene.
Yeah. Getting it back up this late to get the Tifa.
Yeah, Tifa's not a bad pick, though. Tifa's about where he wants to be with grabbing something, because he's got pretty much the whole rest of the crew.
Tifa isn't terrible, right? Because she actually has a damage 5?
Yeah, well, again, though, she's the only one from the crew that wasn't there already.
Yeah.
So, if you're running Avalanche Tribal, that's the last one left.
I'm trying to remember. Let me look at, I need to keep looking at that Tifa. That card got spoiled, and then it left my mind immediately after.
Yeah, I got like 7 or 8 of them at home.
Search?
Just kind of sitting, waiting for their moment.
Damage 6. When Tifa enters the field, you may play one Category 7 character from your hand onto the field. So, he kind of has all the Category 7 cards in the game on his field.
Yep. Everything relevant for 7 right now, and the Lail is down.
Yeah.
So a summon can be used if Juan so desires.
I think we're going to see, I think I know what we're seeing. I think I know what's coming.
Oh, I almost wonder if he's going to break the Larketius.
Yep. Oh, he's starting the Samurai.
He's going to cat. Wait, okay, break it. Yep.
He's keeping.
Hit the 9K. Yeah, he's keeping Lycetius. Yeah, no, it's.
Because the thing is, they're all going to the same place anyway, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And at least Juan.
They're all getting RFG'd.
Now Juan's in a very. Oh, okay, there we go. Good idea.
Give it Brave, smart, and Juan.
So Susano can't really die to
put him at 6. Is that? I can't see what it is. Not an EX.
It's not an EX.
He passed.
So we're back at another game where we have one backup that can't activate itself, forward, and then facing down 2 backups.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe Thomas is either 3 or 4 cards in hand, which is, if I was Juan, I'd be worried about. Juan has 1 card in hand, but the thing is, he also has an 8K Hasty Boy just out and ready to rumble.
Yep. And if he kills anything, it goes to RFG, not Break Zone.
Oh, the other thing Thomas has to worry about, all of those cards. Yeah, that's what you. Wow, sorry. You're okay. You're good. Everything got RFG, and the Avalanche operatives work a lot with their break zone.
Exactly. You can't get that back, so
puts Thomas into a very tough position.
Exactly.
Where do I go from here? And he's also keeping the Lael up just to.
Lael is a what? Ooh, the Shantotto.
Really?
I mean, considering what Juan paid to play that Susano, that's not a bad call.
Let's see if we can see it.
All he's got to do is hit a couple more points.
Does Juan have the haste?
If he does, he just wins.
Or is he just going to pass?
He's just calculating what's left in his deck at this moment.
Because, that's the thing is...
Rubicon? Okay.
He pitches the Terra for it, which is a terrible choice.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, he doesn't need Terra, yeah.
So Rubicon will trade with anything, which is good. Because even if it dies to, a hasty Avalanche operative, you still get the...
The only thing you can't deal with is a Barret.
Yeah.
Only thing you can't deal with is a Barret. Well, actually... No, it won't.
Because it deals it in 2 seconds.
I was going to say, Barret's 9K. I thought he was 8K for a second. I was like, nope, Susano was 8K.
No, this is an intense game.
Oof, man, we're down to the wire. 6 minutes left.
Yeah. I really like this, I like this fire deck, though.
Yeah, Rubicon's a very clever include on that.
It was just the fact that it started, I'm like, oh, this is a Samurai's deck, and then to see more mono fire stuff, to see more, non-Samurai stuff, I was like, what is going on?
Where's the Braskas? Yeah. You kind of got to wonder, where's the Braska?
The fact that he didn't play Tenzin right away, I was just like, what is going on? 4? For Zangan.
Zangan, get Tifa.
A Tifa. I wonder... No, she doesn't have haste. I was like, what if... Wait, Thomas is at damage 6.
Yeah, Thomas is at 6. Juan's at 5.
That means... Oh, this is rough.
But Tifa's online.
Yeah, Tifa's ultimate ability is online.
Mm-hmm.
And
now he's got to play Tifa, so he's got the fire color fix, and...
So he gets to search a cloud and play it for free,
I think so. Wait. But does he have any 6-drop clouds left?
No, he has to be... Tifa... Does he not have enough clouds? I think that's what's going on. I don't think he has enough clouds.
I think he just has... I think it's just playing for a forward. For the sake of having a forward. Rubicon goes in.
Blocks Tifa.
Yep, Tifa blocks.
So now Juan has to say, do I play
does Juan play anything?
Does he have a hasty? It's...
Oh my god.
Well, the thing is, Juan doesn't super have to worry about a hasty. He's still sitting pretty at 5.
Right, but still, I mean, I would want to have I'd want any forward out just for the sake of having something.
2 for Iroha. He just wants another forward out.
Mm-hmm.
That and it makes Rubicon a little bit scarier.
Oh, yeah. The plus 1K is huge.
Swinging for 9, dealing 9. That's solid.
Yeah, well, that can get over Barret now.
Huh?
You can get over Barret now.
Yeah. Well, no, yeah, you're right.
It doesn't do an additional 1K. It adds 1K 2 damage dealt.
Yeah.
So, oh, man. Heart's pounding here.
Thomas draws his card.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay. So he thought...
he thought heck it was 3-drop of any kind. It's backup. It was a misread. Juan was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Juan was as confused as us. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. Especially in games this tense. Man, damn.
Because... Oh, this is something we probably should touch down on our... not cycles. Card quirks. 3 or more, yeah. I noticed that Earth breaks backups that cost X or more.
Mm-hmm.
Wind breaks backups that cost X or less.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we've only seen it like
Oh, like 3 or 4 cards.
in Earth. We've seen it on Hecatoncheir and
There's a couple other summons.
Fenrir.
I think 1 forward also has it.
Vincent.
Yeah, I think it's
I think-
Vincent.
I think Vincent is the one that can
But it's
break
your
it.
own backup as opposed to the opponent's. And
No,
then
Vincent can break an opponent's on his special, I think.
on a special, sure. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good point. But then, yeah, on wind, it's all break opponent stuff of, extra less. Which, those both fit. Because Earth cares about big stuff a lot more than wind. Wind handles big stuff. Earth is big stuff.
Yeah.
What's Thomas going to do here? He's paying. It looks
5.
like he's getting a backup.
I think that's a Tyro. I see the Earth element.
Yeah, I think it's Tyro.
Thomas is just like, what in my deck costs
Thomas
1?
just needs a forward.
What costs 1? That's just the issue with Tyro costing 5 is like late game.
Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
Juan gets it.
Juan wins 5-7. That was insane. I was waiting for that Susanoo the entire game. I'm really surprised that he didn't break the Lucretius. Honestly, because Lucretius gets brought
To
back.
force
both of them
the
die.
conflict and then break both.
The Cloud would have still gotten the ETB. That's why.
Sure, yeah,
That's why.
yeah.
Because the Cloud would have just killed Susanoo.
ETB, then the clouds would have both cracked, and so it still would have happened.
Yeah.
Which
I forgot about that. Yeah.
that's good thinking on Juan's part, and Thomas put up a good fight.
That was
Really solid.
Because Thomas had that was a rough matchup for Juan.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's such not a powerful deck, it's a powerful deck. But the thing is, it stabilizes very well. Barrett is like almost a 1-card counter to fire. Because unless you can overkill with something like Susanoo,
Yep.
or Philia, like you
Yeah,
don't really have an answer to Barrett.
Juan was scared that whole time. I mean, from our perspective, he's on his back foot the whole game. But that Susanoo was perfectly timed and just did exactly what it needed to do.
Yeah.
I think Juan just kept the pressure on after that. And God, that was tense.
Yeah, that was super tense.
I was
a great
expecting
game,
Thomas to come out on top of that one. He had the board presence the whole game.
That was the thing.
I didn't know if the Susanoo would be enough.
That was the thing about it, is I was like trying to wonder, like, that entire game, I was like, when is he going to play the Susanoo? Because I didn't know it was in his hand, but I'm like, he has to. He's letting Thomas develop such a board.
Yeah.
He has to have something. And just kind of seeing all the cadets built up, I'm like, where's the board wipe coming? Like,
Yeah.
does he have the cards for Philia? Is he running Philia? Is it just like, what are we gonna see here? So to actually see it resolve. I was also really expecting him to draw into an Illua.
Oh, dude, I was waiting for that.
But
I didn't
when
know
he
he had. It looked like he only had 2 in the deck. I couldn't tell. I didn't see the deck profile.
I think he has.
But I think he pitched 1 and 1 died, so I think he only had the 2.
Yeah, I think he had 3.
Do you have the deck list?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, well, we can ask him.
Yeah,
But
because I think. He's like flicking. Throw that win.
You did,
Throw that
man.
W straight
Nice
into the
play.
trash. That was nuts. We were waiting on an Illua to kill the game, but how many are you running? Are you running 3? Yeah. That's
the full 3. Yeah, as you should. Yeah,
worked out.
got it.
Woo! Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, Juan, you could see the relief in his face, and you can hear it in his voice. Well, you guys can't, but we could.
Yeah.
And just the tension. Again, that was tense. Maybe it's the caffeine, but
Yeah,
I was feeling that one.
That was nuts.
Crazy.
Well, it looks like we're starting lunch.
Round's over, starting lunch. So I'll put up a timer for lunch. Hopefully, we'll be back by the time that timer ends.
Yeah, put it
And,
up to. Well,
I'm going to bump it up to an hour or so.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Bill and see how long lunch actually is, but we will see you guys shortly.
Yep. Well, bye.
Okay. Hi guys.
cool.
Welcome back.
Yes, hi,
for anybody
hello.
who's still in the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting ready to have our players start the top 4. We got an emergency playmat swap real quick, and I'm pretty happy with the result.
I always forget about that playmat.
Yep. Looks like players are resolving their mulligans, and we will start our 90-minute round.
Yep. All right, they're doing their.
Double check the timer is going to be correct. Yep,
Yep.
it's going to be correct.
Yeah.
And we will swap. There we go.
Whew.
And
Nice.
hey, wait a second. What the hell?
Oh, timer off.
Supposed to be 90 minutes. Oh, you know what? I know why. Aha, I know why. Give me a second. That's why.
Oh.
I had it cropped. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Setting for top cuts somewhere. I don't think they've been posted yet.
Yeah, we've only announced it at the tournament, but the top cut is Stu, Juan, Brian, and we were
just
just
the 4th. I don't remember. We haven't seen everything yet. We can double check with Bill real quick.
yeah.
Get him back over here. Need some difficulties at lunch. So. Oh, Kyle is the other one. Kyle. Gotcha.
Yeah. And Kyle. Kyle's our fourth person.
Right.
So Bill is going to be posting the standings by the end of the day.
Yep.
The top 4 should be on.
Probably on FFX probably by tonight. And then I don't know if the rest will be talked about really as much.
We'll see. I assume it'll just be top 4. But.
I know the top 8 was just about what we expected. Couple surprises.
So pitches 3 for the Tenzin.
Yeah, that's a Tenzin, all right.
They were so still. I thought the camera.
Yeah, I thought the
was
camera
messing
froze for a sec. I was confused. And I noticed the reflection of the smartwatch
up.
was moving, and I was like, "Oh, okay, we're good."
So we see the Tenzin. He passes Tenzin effect. 3,
4, and 5. Oh my God,
that's a
the
rough
whiff. Turn 1.
That is a rough
hurts.
whiff.
That hurts not only the pride, but the actual condition of your board.
Yeah, that's rough.
But it is best 2 of 3, right?
I believe so. Oh, there's the Doga.
The Doga.
Like, that's the thing is Stu just saw an Amaterasu there, so he's like, that's one less Amaterasu I have to worry about.
Yep.
That's a bottom. I know I don't have to worry about it as much.
Dude gonna go into some. Is he gonna push further?
So there's
2 for. Let me guess, an Ursula.
Sarah?
Oh, Sarah. Search out. What, Stern?
Because what did he? Yeah, it would have been an Ursula if he had a Sophian break.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I saw the dark car, the dark looking car. Princess Sarah.
Yep.
Color fixing. Okay.
It's Princess Sarah is a good call.
It is a good call.
Because you could play it target or play it call earth, play it call water. Like you have a lot of options, but I think it's mainly just for the color fixing.
Yeah.
And not having to pay 5. So it looks like he's pitching just to get it out right now.
I think he called Earth.
I believe so.
And if only they had Jesse's color dice.
Oh yeah.
That was
If only they
element
had Jesse's color dice, which hit him up on FFTCG Marketplace.
Yeah. Get
Inquire.
those element dice, man. They're super cool.
They are.
I keep forgetting to bring them so I can show them off. But we should do a free ad for him.
I'll hit him up for that.
We can get a cut of the profits.
Oh, did he just pass?
Yeah, Stu passed.
No, did Juan pass?
Oh,
is what
Juan,
I
no, well,
wondered.
yeah, I guess he must have.
Yeah.
Reminding people of that samurai back.
Stu is like, it's been
Yeah,
a reread
right?
all these cards.
Old meta cycle.
The Samurais is just such a cool deck. Like, it's...
I love samurai, but this
I
version
hate
of samurai.
staring it down, I have to admit.
Oh yeah, sure.
But
I have to tweak my samurai a little bit, but
Samurai.
I'm still pretty happy with the deck overall. Samurai are cool. I like that it's a pretty stable archetype.
yeah.
Quite the career of quite the career to work with.
Yeah.
Each of them has their job, but it's not just a job. It's a lifelong, work endeavor.
The Danny DeVito playmat keep, like, I
Yeah,
catch
it's
myself
killing
just
me.
staring at, like, each face.
I'm so glad that Bill brought it.
Yeah.
Bill always
it's
Bill always
great.
knows what to do. With that.
Pitch
Sophie.
I assume that's...
And
Oh,
Kolka. Probably going for the Ursula.
Yeah, he's either searching Ursula, he could be fetching... I'm trying to think of what his targets really are. Like, you have... Yeah, Ursula. Ursula makes a
It's
lot of
gotta
sense.
be Ursula.
Because
Yep,
it's like,
and
does
it's
he
there.
search another Doga?
And the
Probably
Fuller
not.
Flex.
Like, does he search Sarah? He
Yeah.
already has a Sarah and break. Or no, does he? Is that... Does he have a Sarah and break?
Yeah, he's got a
Or is
Sarah
that two
Mobius.
Sophies?
Oh no, that is two Sophies. Holy
Okay.
crap.
Oh, I ate too fast on lunch. I'm like full now. So Juan is probably sitting with like 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, Juan's got a pretty beefy hand size.
And it's interesting to see a Doga player sitting at like...
Wings in, deals a damage.
Because he knows he's 1k over the Doga. Like, the Doga can't really do much.
Yeah. And he's got Brave, so, why not? All your stuff that you want to do is going to be main phase 2 anyway, so now he's going to burn some of that hand size. After he confirmed that, when he did damage is not going to be an EX.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was. I didn't see what card it was.
So it looks like he's
So that's
paying 3 for Gassettes.
I think he overpaid by 1.
Yeah. I think he just wanted to be able to get the Samurai out. Like,
Yeah.
just really kind of keep his hand.
Well, he's just a
Populated.
hair behind because of that first turn whiff.
Yeah.
So he's gotta build himself up a little bit.
Yeah. Though if Heian hits, or not Heian, if Tenzin hits another Samurai this turn, he'll be just under value for the Tenzin.
Yeah.
Stu, like,
Just the
I really don't
constant-
blame Stu for like double and triple like
Every
reading
single
these
card,
cards.
yeah. Gotta keep track. Tenzin already swung in, and so I think Juan just passes and does
Actually,
the effect.
what was it? Overpaying for Gassettes was actually a really good idea because
Yeah, you're okay.
that puts him with 4 cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Add that for the 5th, I believe. So it's to make sure he doesn't discard for hand size. He was going to discard the card anyway. Or did he just discard it for hand size? Yeah, it looks like
He
that's what
might have,
did.
yeah.
Interesting choice. Especially because Heian is such a good card. So I'm wondering if he already has one in hand or something?
2 for Ursula, get that Sophie back. Oh, that's another 1k for Doga. Hit Lena. Mobius, and now we're going to get into burn territory. We are most certainly in burn
So,
territory.
Has them
Tenzin
fight.
goes out.
Oh, okay. Now I see. All right, that makes sense. So I was like kind of wondering, like, why is he just letting the Tenzin die? Like, I don't know if he
Get
has
Samurai
anything.
back.
Yeah, I forgot about the add a Samurai back.
Yeah, that's a solid play.
So he's officially gotten the full value off of Tenzin.
He's gotten the
by
full
end of
value
this.
to Tenzin. He's
Even
gotten
with
all
a
the
whiff.
Samurai back. Yep. And
Takes
so that's
one.
a Hien and break, or damage.
And then Sophie.
And the Sophie burn.
Take another point
so
of
Juan
damage.
takes 2, and
Yes,
that's a search.
Ooh, that's actually
So
super
he's got the
nice.
search. That's a good EX for Juan to hit. And so I think even though Juan is a little bit...
Oh, fail to find. Oh, that's rough.
Ooh, that's no fun. But even though Juan is a little bit behind in damage and the board size, I think he's still comfortable because he knows he's got his board wipes left.
Yeah.
And he's got a healthy hand size.
Yeah.
And he got stuff back from Break Zone off of Tenzin.
Yeah. The other thing is, what was it? Stu has one card in hand. So Juan doesn't really have to worry about.
Where did the rest
Ophelia.
of Juan's...
He doesn't really have to worry about.
Wait, where'd the rest of Juan's Break Zone go?
I think he just moved it.
Oh, okay. Like I said, there were a pile of cards there. Hope he didn't accidentally shuffle it back into his deck. I think he's so he's pitching those 2 for
Ifrit,
yep,
okay.
Ifrit. Interesting. The hit.
So it looks like he wants to hit
Sarah and Ursula.
yeah.
Wipe those out. We'll take him out of burn territory. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. Yeah, Sophie's
that's the
still
thing
there.
is it still hasn't taken him out of that burn territory. I'm wondering if he has something else.
I'm sure he does. Question is he going to use it?
Because that's the
he gonna
thing
sit
is,
on it?
especially when I start out a fire player. Oh, there's
Zandy.
Oh,
Atlanta.
That's not bad. Takes the damage,
Nice.
hits the Ifrit.
Takes-
Oh, baby!
Whoa.
So it's 5K to both, so it's not enough. Unless,
Sure. Unless he's
no,
got
does he have it?
more.
Is he gonna play it?
What's he doing?
Oh,
Ooh, the
okay.
samurai. Nice.
I thought that was gonna be a blaze. Honestly,
I was expecting a blaze as well.
hitting the
Or
Ifrit
even-
into EX was
Or
nice.
like an ace backup.
Yeah.
Could have an ace back. I don't know. But he wiped out the Sophie and built a board in the same turn. That's
Wow,
That's Juan
he got
coming
rid
back.
of. Yeah, because that's the thing is, so Stu's now in this kind of awkward position. He has
Mm-hmm.
3 summons and break, so he can, if he pitches his entire hand, he can activate Doga's effect.
Yes.
But then he doesn't have anything to play off of Doga.
Exactly. He wants. I think they're both trying to play safe right now.
Yeah.
Juan is going to be putting in a little bit more aggro work, but he's going to do so. It's kind of an oxymoron, I should say, but
Yeah.
he's doing so in a. He's cautiously optimistic about his aggression. He took a 4th damage here, which I think he's okay with for the time being. I think this is where he starts to stop taking damage.
Yeah.
Assuming Stu doesn't board wipe.
Well, that's the thing is, like, Stu probably isn't running a board wipe. Like, he can't reasonably run. Okay, so there's the Kusif. He doesn't have a. There's the Ursula to get back. Yeah, that puts Juan back up to 5 damage. That's rough.
Yeah, so now Juan is trying to take as little damage as possible now. He was comfortable until this point, but I don't think he wants to take that 5th or the 6th or 7th.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not the 7th, but he doesn't want to take that 6th because that reduces his ability to deal damage as much because now he has to protect himself way too much and he's just on the back foot the whole time. Last game he stabilized at 5.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can do it again here with 2 backups instead of 1-0.
Oh, okay. So
There's the blaze hit Sophie and Ursula.
For both of them for 6K. So the
5.
question is.
6 because
So let's assume Stu has like an Ami in hand. Like, is it worth it to play it here? Probably. But
Yeah, he wants to
there's
Miss Dragon to
Miss Dragon tap her so she
doesn't take any damage. That's wise.
Yes.
Next turn though, Han can tap the blaze to deal 7k to something. So going with the samurai, deal a 2nd point. I did not see what card went into damage there for Stu.
Well, it doesn't seem like it was an EX. So
Yeah. Like Stu's just going into his turn now. Juan was that was it. Juan just did the 1.
That's the thing is, so Stu's at 2 cards in hand. He has. We see he has Doga's summons turned on.
Oh yeah, he's way online. Sophie swinging, block the samurai.
Trying to trade the samurai.
And he can still burn.
Or I think he's thinking about it. Because I'm trying to think if it would trade or if he just because he has to he basically has to
He can't take the damage or he'll lose immediately.
yeah.
He's got to play it ultra safe. Like I was saying, this is where he wants to stop taking damage because otherwise, yeah. So there's Ifrit going to probably die.
Yeah, like that's the thing is he has to block.
He gonna take it? He just takes it.
Yeah, he was just hoping for an EX.
And then gonna
then
pass
passes.
Sophie Burn for game.
Oh.
Okay, so Stu is up a game now.
Yeah. That was fast.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have Doga. But
Right?
damn.
That's a win for Stu. We'll see if Juan can. I think Juan was okay with the reset though.
Yeah.
Because if he can get a better aggressive start than last time.
Or even if he could just like kind of take control better than last time, because like Stu did have a very good top deck where he had one card in hand and was able to recover from basically losing his entire board.
Exactly.
Like here's the hope that like Juan, I don't know, like if Juan can stabilize early, if Juan can get to the point where he's like I can just play stuff kind of whenever I want, or like I just kind of have everything available.
Right.
Like I think he has a solid chance, but you know we were talking with Juan during our lunch break and like just kind of figuring, like kind of picking his mind about his deck, and he has options, you know. And the other thing is Doga's also like still kind of, I don't want to say it's weak, but the thing is Doga has trouble against Susano, has trouble against Philia.
Well,
Philia
like any fair deck in the meta, it has its weaknesses.
Yeah, exactly. So my point is Juan has these paths to win. It's just whether or not he draws them and when he draws them.
Yeah, we know he's capable of that. I guess that meta hatred, that anti-meta situation. He's got a lot of tools in his deck for it, but it's a matter of getting them.
Yeah.
Whereas Stu is more comfortable just letting things happen because Doga gets it set up and it just sits on its setup. Doesn't really worry about too much. Just keeps putting those summons in break zone.
Yeah.
But if I need them, I got them. Kind of a feel to it. So the way we are right now, I always root for the underdog. That's just kind of how I like to go.
Yeah.
So I'm on Juan's side for the moment, but Stu is definitely. I mean, Stu's playing well. You can't discount. I mean, just because
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
we saw
hoping
him.
to see Juan come back a little bit for a more epic conclusion.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, Stu like ran through Reunion 2.
Yes.
Like, clearly, Doga's a very strong deck. Clearly, it's very good against the meta, and like you could build against it all you want. The thing is, like Doga is still an extremely explosive deck, and you can't really do much about that.
Doga and Sophie. Almost like Sildra's a good card or something.
Yeah, Sildra definitely one of those cards that I really underestimated.
That flew under the radar for so long.
First of all, it was an Opus 13 card.
Yeah,
and it was good in Opus 4. It's Opus 14, and it's already good.
A whole set, and it didn't get touched until 14.
I mean, same thing with Doga, but you can't call Doga like an underrated card.
No, but I'm saying when they came out, they were underrated, and they got discovered. They stopped being slept on.
They got good later.
Yeah.
Juan not having the Amaterasu for Doga, that kind of hurts.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, okay, so that
Tenzin Rush. That's actually one thing I really do like about this game is that cards get slept on.
Yeah.
Like, the game changes because someone realized a card works with something that's like 2 sets old, 3 sets old, and then it's like, oh my god, this thing is totally relevant now. Whereas other games, it's just like, oh yeah, whatever's the latest is the best.
Oh, one target. Okay. Whew.
He scared
me there for a second.
But he has a replacement now.
Yeah.
So if he loses that Tenzin, he can get something else back later, and then he's fine. He doesn't care.
He does not mind swinging with it next time.
Yep.
This is definitely an interesting situation.
So we're seeing a repeat of last game so far, 1-for-1, just about, except for the result of the first Tenzin.
Paying 3 for Lena to target Sophie. He just wants to get that damage online as fast as possible. And there we see
takes the
ace.
Ace.
And we see. Oh no, Ace is an EX, is he? I keep thinking he is for some reason.
Not EX. He's a little too good for EX, I think. Or rather, the effect would be a little.
Because he would be an outright better Opus 3 VV in that case.
Which, I mean, it's okay to power creep that
Yeah,
now. It's been so long.
Yeah, I mean, Opus 3 VV is Opus 3 VV.
Mm-hmm. That was like, what, the Opus 11, 12 starter?
Yeah.
Something like that? It was
No, it was a backup in Opus 3. It was a common.
No, the Ace.
Oh, the Ace. Yeah, that was from the Opus 10 starter. Yes. So, cool. So he swings in with Tenzen, lands the hit, gets the Brave, then passes, and then Tenzen effect.
Okay, so 1-1
Tenzen
now.
effect? Or did he already fetch it? Did he already activate Tenzen effect?
It's end of turn. He might have skipped it by accident.
Oh, gets the Ifrits.
Okay.
Not enough, though.
Who does he hit?
But the thing is, if he hits like a blaze off of EX, you know, like he's.
Yeah, oh, the Blaze will. Yeah, the Blaze will be good off EX.
Yeah. The question is, does Stu want to push any further? Because I think Stu's fine with just passing and then like letting Juan take the rest of the damage.
Yeah.
Maybe even build out his board a little bit more. Oof. But this has to be like one of Juan's more rough matchups. Like Doga against Fire. Like I think he would have much rather played against Brian, who's playing Chocobos, because you know it's easier to pick off the Chocobos. It's easier to just like if you hit that 5k off damage, it's a big swing because it's like, oh, I just get to kill something. But hitting that 5k off of the burst, like it's just like, well, maybe this could do something later.
I think he's okay against this. He just has to have the right stuff. It's not like the whole deck is good against it, or like Chocobos or like some of the other aggro decks out there. He needs his tools, and if he can't get to his tools, then he can't build the house.
Yeah.
Only do so much with the sticks and the mud and the string.
I can tell both players are like tapping their legs.
Right?
Interesting. Like that's the thing is, so Stu's sitting on 4 cards, which is definitely not nothing in Doga. Juan's sitting on like 6, so swings with a Brave, deals damage. I believe that's the Holland. Oh, he hits Leviathan. Okay, so he bounces.
Bounces Tenzen, which is not a bad call.
Like that's the thing is Juan has to put 6 more resources into playing him again, and he already had Brave, so it's not like Stu's giving him a blocker. Like it's a rough EX burst to hit for Juan.
Oh, pitching.
That's
7?
7. Nebraska. Ooh,
okay. Interesting.
And then Ruby.
Rubicon. That's another one. Who's like, wait, hold on. It's been a minute
Ruby's
since I've seen
online.
Archfiends.
Is the other thing.
Yeah,
It's
Rubicon's online. Juan is at 3, and I haven't updated the damage.
Ruby's
we get there.
online.
Get there eventually.
Braska's out. Like it's so Braska. I feel kind of weird about because like I don't know. Like I'm trying to
Remember,
think.
the effect is when he swings. If he can.
That's assuming that Stu doesn't have something to kind of like help with it, you know.
Sure.
But the thing is, it does make it a little hard for Stu because if Stu does any effect towards Braska, Braska can just turn off Sophie. And if he has to go out of his way to turn Sophie back on, he's dumping card sources into something that he just already had on the field.
Braska's is just it's that comeback or oppressive card. Pick one.
Yeah.
or pick based on your situation rather.
And like Sophie's really the only forward that can attack because Leno will trade unfavorably or won't trade into Ruby. Ruby will still be alive.
Yeah.
Doga will trade evenly into it, but then he loses another forward.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you brought up good points. I like the Nebraska's has to get Juan, take that back foot shift, go into a more, like stop him. It stops him from getting pushed off the cliff.
Yeah. Though something I just realized. So I was just like, well, what if Stu's trying to go for like a Sarah, right? Well, if Sarah has Sophie fight Braska, Braska gets targeted, Braska kills Doga,
and then
that keeps Sophie at 10. They trade.
And then Stu loses.
Yeah.
Oh no, it still comes out on top, and the burn is gone.
Yeah.
Couldn't do that.
there's a lot of paths that Stu can take, but like Braska's kind of standing in front of all of them. You know?
Exactly. Braska's
Braska's just chilling. Like,
the big wall with
what are you gonna
big
do?
wall with guns on top.
Yeah.
Like those stupid like zombie mobile ads that
Yeah.
you see where there's like, someone standing there with a little machine gun, pops a couple zombies, and like something just happens. They suddenly just upgrade and they have
Yeah.
a massive fortress. It's
Yeah.
like millions of zombies are coming in. It's like, can you get this good?
And then
It's
it
like
hides the little X in like the far right corner, and
Yeah,
you can't
you-
really
you-
tap it. And every time you
you
tap it,
always
it brings you to the
miss.
App Store.
But it's not even a real X. It's not
Yeah.
even real. It's just always going to take you to the App Store. Okay, so Sophie's going to swing and Juan takes it, gets the search.
Ooh, because that's
Yeah, and again, like last turn, or like last game, or
Yeah.
last turn, last two turns, or
Because
last game.
has just been Juan's friend this game, like,
Right? They're buddies. They're pals.
Also, we desperately need another Gosetsu and another Hien. Now that I've played Stormblood, and now that I get to brag that I played Stormblood, like they're such cool characters, and like now that I look at their cards, it's like it makes sense, but I wish they were cooler. Ooh, party attack.
Party
That's
attack,
interesting.
huh?
Yeah,
Block
because
with
I think because Rube will trade into both of them.
Hey, Ruby Boy, I think he's going to deal the damage. Oh, he can kill both.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
So Doga's
that's-
8 right now, I believe.
I think that
So
might
he
have been
trades and then he kills
I
Lena.
think that might have been a mistake by Stu. I think that was a little presumptuous of him to assume that Juan would take the damage.
Because I think he really wanted to put Juan at 6 just so he could, like, Sophie for the
burn.
win.
Or try to get the burn, but well, that's the thing is you can't get
'Cause
the
my
burn if any
guess-
of them die.
Yeah, because my guess is that Stu has a way to play them back out.
Sure, that's what the deck does. Hell, his hand right now might be those cards again.
Yeah.
Um,
But that's the thing is if Stu can probably, like... Because let's say he has, like, Ursula in hand. Like, Ursula well, no, that doesn't work. Or if he has, like, another Lena in hand, he'd be able to, like, get a Sarah out, be able to deal a point off of Sophie. But...
okay, so he tapped for Earth.
Yeah,
or he
right now they're
he
talking...
tapped for the buff on Earth.
They're talking through the rulings.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing.
They're doing
Yeah.
their stack right now. Yeah, they're talking whether they can respond to the Rubicon
Yeah.
death trigger, which is a yes. But as you
They're figuring out the ruling with the judge.
mhm.
They're checking with us.
Yeah, EX isn't relevant here. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're trying to figure out whether or not you can respond to a death trigger.
Yeah. Oh, they're
Yeah, 'cause it's
their
Rube.
hand up. Okay.
Okay. So Rube enters break zone, right? Okay, yeah, sorry. I'll be right back.
Ty's gonna step over and handle a ruling real quick. Not an official judge, but he's gonna do what he does. Ty and I are both, I think, pretty good at semantics, so we can relatively decently understand what's going on. We have a couple players here who are really good experts, but we're all kind of. It seems like a pretty difficult situation to figure out. But yeah, basically, we're trying to figure out if the Rubicon trigger can be responded to after he's dead, or as he dies. Yeah, as Brian is saying that that death trigger happens during the damage step or damage application step of combat. So that complicates things because there is technically no stack available there. Am I wrong, Ty, that there's technically no stack available in the damage application step?
Yeah, that's That's what we're discussing, and we're actually reaching out to
An official judge, yeah.
to get their opinion.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Brian has a couple contacts in that.
Yeah, like that was the thing.
realm.
'Cause- yeah, so you heard correctly. Basically, it's in damage step. You wouldn't be able to respond to it, but it's weird. This is definitely an interesting ruling, at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very eager to see the judge ruling, because like at least how I have always understood it is, like, this is when it. One second, I'm gonna bring up Rubicon's wording. Rubicon. Choose when Rubicon is put from the field into the break zone. Choose one forward the opponent controls. Deal damage equal to Rubicon's. Yeah, that would happen during damage step.
Yep. It's a weird one. It's a weird one.
Because it's not an effect when he hits the break zone. It's when he's on his way to the break zone.
Yeah.
Whereas when put from the field into the break zone, it's during the process of it. It's during a state-based effect. That's
Anybody
weird.
in chat want to advise? I know we have I think we have Matt Rice making a call, right? Or no?
Yeah, they're checking with Matt Rice. And
Yeah.
then I think they're also going to be checking with the League of Light judges,
Gotcha.
who I'm not entirely sure, but also might be Matt Rice. No, I think he knows someone else for it. We'll see. We'll see.
And we want to get one of the designers on the line. Just ask the the creators of the game.
Kageyama, good morning. Anyway.
I know it's like 6 a.m., but do you mind?
Good. Ohio gozaimasu. Anyway. Sorry. Ooh, this is interesting.
Well, it kills a little time. But
Because to how I look at it, like that's the thing is because it's a state-based effect, it makes it really confusing. Because I've always read Rubicon's in enters the break zone effect goes off.
right.
Checks its power before it died.
Yeah.
But that card games is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is interesting. Interesting to say the least.
That's why I said, I think I said my number one is not the stack. Using the stack, players can respond. There's so many times you can. So you can add before you go to the summary, but during the because that trigger damage is happening, and that trigger is automatically being put on the stack. Okay, and because it's trigger is something added to it, damage
Oh, okay, cool. So we did get to the League of Light judging. Rubicon is dying during combat while blocking from combat damage. Turn player would like to know if he can add to the stack, only after the damage phase is resolved and is moved to attack prep again, or main 2, correct? In damage resolution, after the actual damage resolution, there is a round of priority, is the ruling from League of Light.
Okay.
Which, that's what I thought. Like, I had trouble, like, so when does Ruby's trigger go onto the stack? During damage. Okay, so we'll see. Sorry, I'm also. By the way, join the League of Light subreddit if you want to play Final Fantasy good.
I do need to actually do that. I've been forgetting.
During that round of priority damage and resolution, yes.
We need the priority chart on this. I need to get that on my computer of Yeah, all retro is fun. Yeah, we're having a real fun ruling discussion. It's been like 10 minutes now.
I can respond to his I can respond to his
Okay, cool. Woo! I actually got the
Got the
I
ruling
got-
right?
I got the ruling right. Woo! We did it, boys.
So I actually you're a little quiet. I couldn't hear you through the headphones and your mask. So what was your ultimate correct ruling here?
My ultimate ruling was Rubicon enters the break zone. His effect goes off. They would be able to trade priority. So my point is, Stu would be able to answer it.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Stack is really confusing sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Most of the time, it's fine, but
Yeah.
sometimes it's a little goofy.
Okay. So it looks like Juan lost Ruby, and then Lena went to break. Curious to see what Stu is gonna do next. I think we have some frame drops on the stream, but I think we're all right. Stream health says it's okay. OBS is having a time, but
Are we seeing some loss?
no, I mean stream health is okay. We're in the green, but for some reason it keeps yelling that encoding is overloaded.
Oh, weird.
So I don't know what's going on here. It's doing stupid stuff. This computer is definitely fine enough to do. It can run the PS3 emulator.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't have issues with this.
So Stu pitches 2 for the Sarah to draw a card. Because like that's something that we were talking about earlier. Is like you wouldn't really want to use the effect to target something. Like it's, you wouldn't want to have Sophie fight because even though you kill Braska, you kill Sophie as well. Or no, Sophie would be at 12.
Yeah.
But Sophie taking damage earlier that turn, you lose the Sophie, or at the very worst, you lose something making Sophie 10k. So you wouldn't have been able to do everything. Let's see.
Okay, so Juan's tapping, pitching 1-2, 5 Ifrit.
Ooh, there's Ifrit.
That's gonna probably hit the Sarah. Yep. And Sophie, I guess, or Doga.
It's weird because like you.
It's a weird, who do you want to target in that situation? It kind of doesn't make that big a difference. Brass is gonna swing in, hitting Doga, taking Sophie offline.
So Sophie's offline, but
And
the
that's
issue is
damage.
it's very.
He was at 3. I didn't see what he took for damage, but it's not. I guess it's not EX.
Okay, Leviathan.
Oh, to the Leviathan. Bounce the. Oh
That's
yeah,
rough.
bounce the Braskas.
That's
Yeah.
really rough.
Oof, son.
Because that's what I was worried about too. Because it's just like,
And ways to
okay,
kill Sophie.
kills the Sophie. All right, cool.
Ooh.
That was a nice enough trade.
That was an okay
That was
trade.
fine.
Yeah,
That
I
was
mean,
fine.
at least it went back to hand. It didn't go to break.
Yeah, because
So
he was
that's-
able to pitch it. Like that's the thing is like you don't want to have to play Braskas twice. Because even if you're killing stuff off of it, having to bounce or having to pay 7 twice, really sucks. I mean, I think that's always been the issue with like Ice Earth is that like playing Sephiroth is a great card. 7-drop Sephiroth's a great card. Paying 7 for him is not.
Right.
Like
in today's meta or in today's landscape of the game, it would probably be a 5-drop.
Yeah.
But back when it first came out, it was necessary to be a 7-drop for sure. So here we see Sophie coming back once again.
Pays 5 for Lena.
Lena, Sarah,
Sarah,
and Juan is going to be taking a burn in a second.
That's rough. Juan only has 1 turn to turn this around.
Yes, he does.
That's really
Let's
rough.
see what he's got. Are we going to see Susano?
My theory is that he would play Philia, and then just like.
Does he have a Philia? I thought he has
He's
Susano.
running 1 in his deck.
Ah.
I know. I saw it when they were shuffling out. But the thing is, obviously, he can't do that now because it's an insta lose.
Yeah, I think the best he's got is Susano, if he has it.
That's the thing is, he has 2 forwards. Yeah.
Yep. So that's it. That's game. Stu knocks him down.
That's rough. Oh well.
Dang, son. Well, good job, Stu.
Yeah.
Let's wipe those damages out.
Stu's lamenting his EXs.
Yeah, right.
How well they did. Lamenting's the wrong word. He's Okay, I knew he hit Kuchulain. All right, or Kuch.
Yeah.
God damn it, he made me say it. Cahalan.
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 I'm gonna bring Stu over here and beat him up.
No, everybody mispronounces it.
I know,
Everybody.
but it's Cahalan. PSA to all Final Fantasy players: it's Cahalan the Impure.
Yeah, it's pronounced
Cahalan.
Cahalan.
Cahalan. Colon.
Yep.
Ted Mosby.
Oh man. So I don't know if the previous round, the other table was finished. Do
They
we know?
were in. Oh, oops. How much time did they have left?
It would have been like 45 minutes.
They're using us for the timer.
Yeah, I know. I forgot about that. My bad.
Here, I'm gonna go back in the stream and see when they wrapped up, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
So let's see. I went back a little bit too far.
Yeah.
1 sec. Bringing it up. They're at least at 50 minutes.
Yep. I think we were like 45 minutes or so.
Less than that. Yeah, I'm
50
just
minutes?
gonna set a I'm gonna set a timer for 50 minutes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna check in with them really quick.
Got my hair all over
I
the
will
place.
be back.
Okay. So Ty's going to be back in a minute. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break as well. So we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll see what's going on with the other round of the table. Yeah, I think they're almost done with game 2. So we'll double check with them, see what's going on, and we'll get back to you guys in a few minutes. There we go. Okay. Hi, welcome back. So we're actually transitioning the third game of the other match over right now. So give us a moment. We'll get that set up. Excuse me. So there you go. There. Oh, Ty, can you straighten out the camera and then get the? It is Kyle. Oh, right, Kyle. Yeah, duh.
Oh, I just realized that my mic was on. Oh, all right.
Oops. There we go. So they each have one win. Alright. Yeah, that's a good time. Okay. We're going to transition over now. All right. All right. So this one we have game 3. This game. Wait, my mic. Where's my mic in the hierarchy?
So
There we go. So we have Burst Tail for Kyle, and Brian is running Chocobos.
Yep.
Um,
This is the deck that Brian said he should have ran last tournament.
yeah. And clearly he was. Oh, I mean, based on his performance now, he's probably more right.
Do you want to update the timer? They have half an hour left.
Oh, that's right. They do have half an hour left. Okay. Let me check that real quick. 13 minutes ish. Vaguely.
It's like almost exactly.
Oh, yeah, it's 30. Yeah, like 30
It's gonna be
seconds
10
off,
seconds. Yeah,
so
yeah, 20 seconds off.
whatever.
Whatever.
W/E.
Do I have? Okay, cool. My mic is on.
Yeah. So we had to find an opportunity to switch them over to the other side of the table because every time we tried to do it, they were in the middle of the game. Want to interrupt, obviously, because it's kind of a high level thing at the end of the tournament. Top 4.
Yeah.
So we see a last well turn 1 from Kyle.
Interesting. That immediate discard. Then we see Isana search. I wonder what he's gonna search. I wonder if
gonna
if
be
only you could search a
our
card
favorite
that lets
chunky
you draw
boy.
5 cards. Oh my god!
Whoa, no way! It's the chunky boy, Fat Chocobo.
Oh, the chunky. Oh god. So, really quick in Final Fantasy 14, because I can't stop talking about it, or I die. They did a thing that if you they had like community members Twitch stream playing Final Fantasy 14.
Sure.
If you donated enough gift subs, you got a code for a fat black chocobo.
Ah,
And it's like a mount, and I love it.
that's
and
cool.
I have like a lot of really. I don't have any like super impressive mounts, but I have some like fun mounts in 14. Like I've got Noctis's car and stuff like that. But like the chocobo is always.
The 3 though.
3's not
3 is a healthy draw.
3's not terrible.
That's your average.
Yeah.
That's your standard. It's what you assume is gonna be the least.
He's still sitting with like 5
Yeah.
cards in hand.
Right?
So pitches and passes. Okay.
So I think he's got 3 cards in hand.
I believe I put him
3 or
to
4?
2.
Get 2? I can swear there's a third card there.
One.
Yep, 3. Okay.
Okay.
Ah, I knew it. I can count better than you.
Ooh, Celtius.
Celtius.
Maybe not.
Going here.
Consulting with the camera.
What do you think, stream? Answer the poll below.
3-2 for Mr. Leonis. Mr. Stern Leonis himself.
For Stern.
Because you just kind of want to get that out of your hand as fast as possible, because you don't want to have to worry about having it there. There's the chocobo. That's the one problem with kind of problem, but like one of the things about chocobos is you're not running any EX bursts. Like any.
Is it?
What's up?
No, he's organizing his breakdown. Okay, I thought he was gonna play more cards
Oh no.
in phase 2 or something.
Oh, wait, that means I could stop the timer. One second.
Oh, hey, we have Trying to get the.
I'm not playing.
Oh, you can. Chat for you.
Okay, I'm getting ready for a little.
Marlboro.
Oh yeah, a coworker of mine are gonna sit down and
That's a
do.
Bismarck.
So to get the Marlboro for you, you have to. Ooh. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Bismarck.
hello.
Oh, yeah. Anyway,
Bismarck.
to get Marlboro, you have to clear some of the hardest dungeons in the game as a blue mage. A blue mage isn't an actual job. It's like a half job that you can't go into actual content with.
Wow.
And it's really goofy. I'm trying to get there's actually because we love Final Fantasy TCG so much. They have a mount that's a flying triple triad card.
Ooh,
And I've been trying to get my hands on that.
that sounds fun.
It's a grind, but it is I really want it. Definitely a flex mount. So this is because Brian is still Kyle's still in a pretty good position, right? Because you have Laswell swinging in for 8. Loses to Bismarck, but the thing is,
You say I'll search?
if he blocks with block the guy who searches out chocobos. Why am I blanking on his name? It's right there.
Chocobo? Oh, Izana?
Izana,
She?
that's it. Yeah,
Is it
Izana.
he? He? I don't actually know.
I have no clue. Anyway, Izana.
Not only do
can't-
you. Alright, go ahead.
Oh yeah. You have to have a group of all.
all.
blue
Oh,
mages.
wow, that's rough.
So you get to cheese a lot of mechanics because of it. But yeah. So blue mage or Izana won't be able to properly trade into either of them because Black Izana tap deal 2k, only deal 7k. That's not enough to kill
Right.
either of them.
Unless you have some other means.
It looks like Brian might be.
I think he's just going to take one.
Deal damage to Bismarck. Get the mouse.
That's his own
Ooh.
stern. Ouch.
Turn it rough.
Very rough.
It really is the battle of the sterns. Boys. Oh.
Bounce the Bismarck.
Yeah, he's bouncing Bismarck. And the cool thing is, if I remember correctly, Bismarck watches himself get bounced. Get to draw 2. That was actually a really good play. That was actually super nice. Because I had to burn one of his stern uses. Just to, like...
Yeah, and so now he's got to wait till next turn to do it. I don't think he has enough for a second time.
Yeah, I believe he only has 2 forwards in his break zone now. But there's Fat Chocobo.
Took 1.
Oh, 1?
5 target.
2 off of a Fat Chocobo.
Breaks
to see
even.
Breaks even, but it's still a little rough, you know?
Imagine breaking even being rough. Dang. Every other deck is just seething right now. Bounce, draw.
Then we get the Fat Chocobo again. See if he gets a bit more luck. 1, 2, 3.
That's 3. Okay.
3 instead of 2 is better, but putting the stern onto bottom is a little rough.
Still, now Brian's got a full hand again. Turn of his own.
Turn, and
Bismarck.
we get Bismarck back out. He had to pitch his whole hand for that, but I don't think he minds. I recommend leveling Dark Knight for the class quest, which is yes. I've actually been pushing that off. I need to learn to tank, because I've learned 2 healers and I'm learning Sage next expansion. I want to learn Reaper. Pretty far, or Red Mage is my main. I'm waiting for. I'm trying to think of I'm waiting for something else, but what am I waiting for?
Male, Sephiroth, and Physalis.
Okay, so he has 3 targets.
Yeah.
And the issue, so he could add 3, but he can't play any of them. Is I think his only issue right now. So he'll have to fetch.
Tough choice.
Between Sid and Sephiroth, it's a little rough.
I don't know. I'd take the Sid. That's me though. I I don't know this deck well enough. I mean, I don't know the whole
The-
deck setup well enough
Yeah.
to be able to say, but I think players playing these decks.
It's the Sephiroth. Probably a good thing. Like, because of Bismarck, it's going to be kind of rare that Brian's in the same situation he's in now where he doesn't have a card in hand.
Fair point.
Oh, yeah, but I've been meaning to do Dark Knight. I just hate the fact that it starts at 30. But I'm also trying to level up Scholar, so I'm ready for Summoner next expansion. He's
Not
on
a 2K.
Ping 2, yep, and then removes 4 to kill it. So there goes Lastwell. And if he wanted to, he could probably kill the Versatile, but I'm not sure if you'd want to, you know?
No, you don't want him to play another one.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
want to let him sit with
It's
that
like,
weak 5K.
the damage. Ooh, takes his own turn into damage. We see Bismarck. Kuja. Ooh.
But man, he
Yeah.
damage. I keep calling damage break. Been doing that all day.
Damage Break Burst EX.
First break.
Full and Frozen Izana. Passes. Okay. And then bounces off of Bismarck, draws a card. Yeah, so like that's the thing is like grabbing the Sephiroth over the Sidostine was a very good idea. It's just like he doesn't really have an answer to like it's going to be very rare that he'll catch Brian with no hand. And just making him discard 2 instead is probably favorable.
Yeah. Well, considering it right now, I think Brian only has 2 or 3.
Yeah.
If he can do that now, then Brian's gonna be on the back.
Well, Brian's sitting at 4 now.
Oh, is he?
See, he added Fat Chocobo, or he had 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, the
Bounced
immune.
Fat Chocobo,
Yeah, Fat
drew a
Chocobo
card.
draw. Okay, yeah.
No, but bounce off of Bismarck. Bismarck saw Fat Chocobo go to hand.
Right.
Drew a card.
Duh, immune had been there. It's active.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's why Bismarck's so good.
Sure is. It's filthy, and I need more of them.
Ooh, another spoiler.
I like it. Harry Osborn. There you go, Tyler.
I
Dunce
love
Charm.
Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe is actually one of my favorite actors.
So good.
But honestly, wait on Dark Knight because it's going to be awful in Endblock. Yeah, we'll see. It's this is tense. like that's the thing about like these two very aggro decks playing against each other. It's funny to see Chocobos being like the backup deck here.
Hello, Nail.
All right, so we get a nail. 1 target, 2 targets, 2
Oh,
targets.
perfect.
But that's great because the thing is, if Kyle has a fire forward in hand, then that's just Selthis. Yeah. Selthis pitching 2.
Yep.
Selthis
Empty
RFG
hand.
5.
Yes, hands. Healthy as effect.
Or 5. One. Only one really good target. Oh, actually, yeah. Never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, that's an even better
I was
target.
gonna say there's good targets there.
Renault is probably
First tail.
targeting Risto.
And yep.
Oh,
Don't bounce.
yeah. The thing is, like, that was the issue that Kyle was going to run into is like That was going to get hit no matter what he targeted.
Yep.
If he targeted Celthis, Celthis takes the 7k. Targets Versatile, Versatile
Yeah.
takes the 7k. Now Kyle has one less attacker.
Hmm.
So I really was worried that would like basically that would really put Brian on the back foot, but he recovered from that very well.
yeah,
just
Brian-
off of a single
yeah.
stern effect.
Super easy when you have a bajillion forwards and Rick.
yeah. Though it looks like he's down to his last.
I think he's down to last 3 or 4.
That's 3 or 5, or it's 4 or 5.
Done
Or
nail.
3 or 5 because he usually keeps them in rows of 4.
Joe says, Chocobo Joe says should have done.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
That's not bad either.
I should have targeted Nail. Because you're still drawing 2.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's a bad call at all. I think either is fair.
I understand Kyle's thought process. He went for the greedy play, you know.
Yeah, it's greed or slightly less greedy. Both
Yeah.
are risky. Both is going to take the trigger, or take the effect anyway.
Yeah.
You're going to get hit. So it's just like which one are you okay losing? I think Versatile is an okay one to lose because you can replay one later.
Yeah.
Oh
my God, that is 4 forwards.
4 forwards.
That is 4 whole forwards. That is a dead whatever he wants. I think the only thing that can survive that is Nail.
Yeah, I think Nail's over the threshold.
Swing Stern.
Stern. Boy.
Nail. Removes 4. Yep. Give everything 4k Brave.
Yep.
Swing Bismarck. Oh, Emmy into damage is rough.
Best turn?
God, could you imagine if Stern gave haste?
That'd be illegal.
Stern would be like very, very bannable.
He'd be
in that case.
past L. Like we'd have to have like an S plus.
It'd be 1 per case. They'd Yu-Gi-Oh it.
They'd Yu-Gi-Oh it, yeah.
Just make him ridiculously hard to get. 2, 3, 8. Goodbye, Renoa.
By Renoa.
And
Or
there
he
it
just
is.
concedes.
Ooh.
He just gives it. That's it. Brian takes it. Oof.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Well, looks
Thanks,
like
son.
Brian's moving into finals. So it's going to be Chocobos versus Doga. It's
Yeah.
going to be
The
interesting.
chickens take another one.
The chickens take another one. All right, we're gonna make sure everything's
Quick
set up.
break. Yeah, we'll let you know. We'll come back when they're all set up for the final game.
We'll be back. Well, we'll be gone for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it'll be real quick. Don't worry, guys.
All right. Cool. Bye.
Break time.
Hello? Okay, cool. Alright. Go to position for now. So we are currently waiting for Eric to come back, but time. They did just Molly. And pop. Okay, cool. Now we play the waiting game while we wait for Eric. But in the meantime, a beautiful view of a couple beautiful mats. Still have a couple minutes, so we are going to switch back. Oh, here he is. All right, cool. Yep.
Yes, sir.
This one. Yep, you're good. To
All good,
start.
guys.
Cool.
Alrighty.
And here
Didn't
we
clear
are.
the points.
Yeah.
Homage. They're starting at 0 damage.
Also, it is Stu versus Kyle, or Stu versus Brian.
There we go. Okay.
And we see the Kolka. You gonna
Polka quick. I mean, we
Oh,
all
it's
know.
Kolka gonna search, and there's the
Well, yep,
the
it's the boy.
dog,
It's the old man.
the old man. So, oh, there's the Fat Chocobo pitching. Fat Chocobo. And let's see.
One.
Spin the roulette. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be
4
the
out of
5.
5 ain't bad. 4 out
Mark
of
on bottom
5
hurts though.
ain't bad. Yeah, Praska. Wow. Bismarck on bottom does hurt, but
Zamaska.
Bismaska. Whenever you bounce something, deal 10k that can't be diverted.
Hmm?
Here we see backup Chocobo. And another backup Chocobo.
Can I keep going?
Ooh. There, okay.
What you doing, Brian? What you
Having
doing?
trouble picking which forward.
Which?
All right, cool.
Okay.
There we are back to the 3 backup start, which is kind of really what you want to hit against Doga. It's
That's pretty
When
solid.
Doga's getting so much value, you don't want to be burning your entire hand just to kill Sophie.
Yep, there it is.
For Doga,
Dog himself.
4 summons for Doga, so he's just under halfway there.
Friends joking about you should have to reveal from the Doga draws. Dang man. Dog on a leash.
Dog on a leash.
These chickens.
So there's
I
2.
want this fox getting
There's
into
the
the
Sarah. I think this is the most backups we've seen a Doga deck play so far.
Oh,
Assuming he goes
we've
into,
seen up to 3.
Oh, okay, so he goes up to Lena. I thought he was going to go up to 3 right there.
We've seen those 2 and then Princess Sarah.
Yeah.
All in once. But
Machete, that's interesting choice.
not what I
Not a
expected.
bad one. It's just
But
an
okay.
interesting one. He was like, how many things do you really want to bounce back with Machete, you know? And by using Machete's effect, you're kind of...
We could get stuff out of the way.
You're hurting Doga.
Mm-hmm. You are, but again, it keeps stuff out of the way. So it depends. I mean, it's all.
Oh, there's Miyun.
Oh boy.
Get ready to
Here
draw
we
some
go.
cards. Bring the fat chocobo back. See. One. Ooh, one. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh my! That's probably one of
Wow.
the worst ones we've ever seen.
3 hot cards going to bottom of deck and only 2 draw. Only draws the break even. Wow.
Hey.
That's brutal.
Just had to shuffle that deck as soon as
man.
possible.
Disrespectful.
Oh, that's funny. That's really
That's great.
funny. It's funny because that was something that we even talked about, where you would, when you're playing cards like Artemision,
Mhm.
and like especially when you mull away cards, like that's a good reason to run a lot of searchers in your deck. Is just because if you know you had to mull away something that you really wanted to keep, or
Mhm.
if something like that happens where you fat chocobo away stern, like it's good to have that search
Yeah.
available to you.
The RFG, yep, for the Mashari effect.
Yeah.
Yep. Go.
They're just killing the Mashari, which is probably a solid choice.
Just killer.
Violence
Violence is the answer. Draw a card, respond.
Yep.
Guess dead.
He dead. Alright. Stu is still sitting at 4 cards in hand, so it's not too hard for him to
Yeah,
bounce
he's
back.
not. He's not mad.
That is the scary thing about Doga, is Doga only needs like 2 or 3 cards in hand to really bounce back, to be able to like do a Sophie damage.
Right.
Ooh.
Just passes.
Stu getting ready to do damage.
Now Brian's
At
going to be
least we'll
feeling
see if,
pretty good.
Definitely have to
Gonna
see if he
yep,
gets some
Chocobo.
haste.
And a Chocobo.
Chocobo and Chocobo. Chocobo. I believe that's the Chocobo that gives something haste. So we see Stern.
That's one.
Yeah, he's on
Sarah Mobius and what other one? Brian's.
I believe he hit an EX. I want to say that's Leviathan.
Might have been, yeah.
Yeah, it was Leviathan. It's so funny because like that's what I always love about being in the final round of a Final Fantasy tournament, is usually the players somewhat know each other. They know what they're playing, and they're just joking around and they're just talking.
They both know that they have no time limit. They can, kind of just joke around, be friendly, be buds.
Yeah.
And like, Leviathan didn't send Stern to bottom. What?
Oh,
yeah, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot
Pretty
about
sure it was
that.
Leviathan.
I believe that was the Leviathan.
Yes. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're good. Camera's not perfect. No, it's the camera. I take all blame.
Man, if only we had control over that. Sorry. I just wanted to dogpile off.
No, by all means, I'm the punching bag. I don't enjoy it, but I'm here for it.
Pays 2, pitches 2, pays 2 for Doga to draw 2, which not the dream scenario.
No, but it's okay.
Not terrible.
It's comfortable. I mean, look at his hand. He's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still replacing 2 cards. Like that's
Yeah.
not bad at all.
Right.
There we go. So 2.
Sarah and Sophie going. Ursula.
Ursula?
Sophie back out.
Sophie
And
is
that's how you do it?
online.
As it goes.
It goes. It goes. It goes. It goes. It
It
goes.
goes, it goes, it goes, it goes.
Guillotine. Sorry. I pray that we eventually get to the point of stardom in the Final Fantasy community where someone can put together a compilation of all of our Death Grips references.
That'd be great. We could just do it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
every Death Grips
Yeah, but
reference
it's
we
more
made.
fun if someone else does it.
Well, sure, but if they don't, we can't just rely on somebody else to do our work, Ty.
Yes.
You're good. Alright, guys, we're too busy joking about Death Grips.
Death Grips. Yeah.
Yo. How many players do we have today? We had 16, Joe. Even 16. So, more than last time, but not as many as the time before that.
Yeah, not as many as the first one.
But we all know we gotta look forward to the Summoners Cup,
Yeah.
Bahamut Brawl.
Yeah.
By the way, I need to remind me to order our shirts for the next two events.
Printing shirts?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not ShantottoCast shirts.
What's the point?
I told you, I'm getting my shirt that I want to order
Uh-huh.
for the next one. And we're gonna have matching shirts
yeah,
for
I forgot
Bahamut
about
Brawl.
that. Yeah.
So
Hell yeah, let's go.
it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
By the way, you gotta tell me. Well, we gotta figure out shirt sizes.
Yeah.
'Cause they measure kind of weird.
XL is usually fine for me.
I also don't want to assume because also some companies do them differently.
Yeah, because XL's a little big on me, but it usually shrinks in the wash. Like this was like super baggy on me, and after it shrunk, it's like perfectly.
Yeah,
fine.
that's fair.
See the chocobo, the free chocobo. There's the other free chocobo. We're paying 2, and that's a chocobo.
Those are chocobos.
You know, 3 to 6 forwards in 1 turn.
And
Or,
BD.
4 CP is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
We're sitting, so everyone's a hasty boy. Two.
Going in.
7K and 10K.
It's,
oh wait, 7K and 9K.
Yep. Good.
There is, yeah, Sildra isn't an EX. I was like, that'd be way too good if it was.
No, that'd be a nasty EX. And of course, everybody wants all their favorite summons to be EXs.
Yeah.
Owen's. Nope.
Just.
Not searching 2. Searching up to 2 of whatever target. Nope.
Oh yeah, take damage search too.
Yeah, that'd be filthy.
That'd be disgusting.
Honestly, that you'd see all the like self-damage, self-burn. You know, oh, Fusoya backup? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Give me damage.
Deal 7K search too.
Yup. Kill, search, play.
Yeah,
enough.
Lena.
And Sarah Mobius comes out.
I assume he's gonna have.
Yep. That's
Well,
Sarah
that's the
Mobius.
thing is, like, so do you want? Oh, Seraph. Ooh, okay. Bounces Stern to avoid the Stern death. And then in response, we see the Mist Dragon.
Mist Dragon. Ooh, by
That's rough.
Stern.
Bye-bye, Stern.
And then what's Stu gonna do here? Yeah, we hear combat. Wait.
Okay. He takes it.
Takes that one, alright. Maybe 3? Good. What are we doing? Up hard in your card. Sophie
There's
goes in.
the
That's number 3.
big Sophie swing.
Sophie burn. That's 4.
Just 3 straight up chocobos into damage.
Yeah.
That's rough.
I mean, when the majority of the deck is chocobos.
Yeah.
You know, look, a few of them are gonna get fried.
Yeah.
All right.
So the thing is,
Some
you
of them
don't super
cooked.
mind losing like a Miyun now because you've already used Miyun. You don't mind hitting like a fat chocobo.
Yeah, no,
'cause
it's-
fat chocobo, but
Fun fact: if you're gonna deep fry a chicken or a turkey, make sure you thaw it out first.
yeah,
Yeah.
duh.
Just letting everybody else know. 'Cause, I know some people who were gonna deep fry a turkey their first time.
Yeah.
They detonated their garage. I mean, they didn't like nobody got hurt, but
Yeah.
like luckily actually, but it detonated a deep fry in their garage. So the year after that, they had a new fryer and they learned their lesson. Thaw it out first. So that was first Thanksgiving was a sparse one.
Let's see.
So
Brian's got going on. These 2. Chocobo.
the Kobo.
What would your target really be? The thing is, Stu can't miss Dragon, right? Because he's
He already dropped his Mist Dragon to.
yeah, but he has
go
no
with-
backups, and he has no backups up, and he has 2 cards in hand.
Mhm.
He can't reasonably just pitch one for
Let's
the
cheat.
Mist Dragon.
Maybe he just cheats. He can do it.
Yeah. I mean, technically.
Not that I'm implying he would, guys. Don't worry. Just saying, it's some people try. I don't know. It's an observation of humanity. First time this tournament, Brian has to think about what to do with his chocobo.
Well, that's the thing is, he's in a very interesting position. He doesn't have the Stern, as far as we know. He doesn't have a Bismarck, as far as we know.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, right now he could just be kind of like trying to think of what to play. The thing is, like, party attacking doesn't do too much for him. He'll be able to trade anything. Like, Stu can block with anything, and it doesn't make a huge deal because he still has Sophie. Like, Sophie's gonna be on pretty much no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, Brian might honestly just want to take the loss and get a reset.
Yeah.
I mean, because the state being reverted to 0 is better for him than it is for his opponent. So
So he bounces the Chocobo. Those 2 draws off of it.
Right, so I just went for like it's really easy. I honestly don't. I'm like, I know
So
that
let's
they're
see.
I probably would. For you.
yeah, there's a Bismarck.
Marky boy. Marky Mark. So he can have to kill almost anything now.
Yeah, pretty
But-
much.
The question is, what do you want to? So he can deal 8k to Lena, he can deal 8k to Ursula, but the thing is, as long as Doga and Sarah are still there, nothing's gonna go away forever. And on top of that, obviously the whole deck is about fetching back Sarah or Sophie. It has a lot of recursion. Like, he doesn't super mind about losing any of these forwards because he can just play another one. Like,
Right.
It's rough. And then K Doga.
A big fat Doga. Hugs off the leash.
Looking at his damage, is like, how much can I take before? So blocks Chocobo, taps Chocobo to deal 2k.
Okay, yep. Power of being led by a fierce dragon.
The question is, how much does Stu care about losing Doga? A lot, apparently.
Apparently he doesn't want to do it.
It's a Leviathan.
Yeah. Goes in.
Sophie, 4, 12, 16, I believe.
Oh, Sophie is 16.
Does he Black Joker kill? Would he want to?
Brian's gonna take it.
Takes it. Rough. Can't take another point of damage.
Not, in fact, at 44 damage. Sorry, everybody. Typo. Block Chocobo? Yep.
Sacrifices the
Sophie.
Sophie to get +4.
Okay.
That tells me that he has a way to get Sophie back. Or he has another one in hand and just plays
I'm
it.
sure he's comfortable enough to be. If he's doing that, he's not worried about getting those last 2 points of damage in right now.
Yeah.
He didn't have to attack at all with it. He could have sat on it. Granted, he could. That's risk getting it killed, but you know.
The big thing is Brian still has Bismarck out. And like Bismarck will keep him in business for a while. Like it's
Yep,
Sophie.
there's a Sophie. He paid totally even for it too. No color correction, no nothing.
Really didn't care about losing that Sophie.
Mm-hmm. $5 he's got the third one in hand.
What?
$5 he's got another one in hand.
Yeah. 6.
Brian's at 6.
God, if only that Chocobo Knight was EX.
Yeah. Honestly, if they reprinted it, it could be.
So Brian has to somehow do 4 damage this turn. Or make
Yeah.
sure that Sophie can't come back.
Oh, okay. That's 3 hits.
He's not terrible.
Okay. Putting the Stern on
Knowing
bottom.
that Stern
sucks,
is on bottom
but
is
yeah,
really
still
rough.
Stern another
It's like-
Bismarck going on bottom. Keeps happening.
Yeah.
Dang, Brian.
Free Chocobo.
Oh.
Free Chocobo.
Chocobo to get a free choke.
2.
There you go.
3 drops. 3 drop Chocobo. Pays 2 for another 2 drop Chocobo. So he's like, I need to block with everything
Get
I can. I
big,
need to
yeah.
be able to make all the trades. The issue is, well, so this is an interesting situation because Stu can pass Sophie effect, right?
Mhm.
And then in response, Brian taps a bunch of stuff, kills Ursula, or taps a bunch of stuff, kills Sarah. It's Sophie to 8. So Stu has to put on enough pressure to swing through and not have a bunch of stuff die, basically.
Yeah, I mean, they read each other in this situation, and they know. This is where it gets tense. They're kind of looking at each other, and they're just glaring.
Yeah.
Good old standoff.
Oh, okay, so he just jumps straight
Gonna
to
do it.
end
He's
stuff.
gonna do it. Come through combat. Yep, here we go.
3, little Sarah.
Deciding the order of the operation.
I think we're gonna see the Leviathan.
I think Leviathan, yeah. So let 2 of those chocobo taps resolve for the Bismarck turn. As the third one it resolves, about to resolve. Pop something to protect Sarah. Get the burn to go through. Third.
Alright,
Down.
yeah, so he lets the Sarah die. Sildra.
Huh.
We know his target.
Okay. Go for a Doga.
Oh, he could go for another Sarah play right now. He can go for a Doga if he wants.
Okay, yeah. I think he'd go for both. Don't get both.
Yeah. I hate to call it, but I don't think Brian has this one.
Oh, it's okay. It's 2 out of 3.
It is. It's
So-
2 out of 3.
Brian ain't out yet. Still around. Oh. Ursula in response. 2K per tap. And then he's gonna
Search.
Dragon. Ooh. And I think Brian understood. Yeah,
Yep.
that's
All right,
game.
well, that's game one.
All right, so Stu takes a win. Gonna get the reset here. Brian is going to have another opportunity at getting a game. Let's see if he can pile on the aggro fast enough. He started all the games we've seen him play so far real strong.
Because that was the thing, is Stu was able to hit up a Sophie pretty fast. So,
Mhm.
Sophie already sets up this wall that Chocobos have trouble climbing. That's why it's funny, because this is something I've been thinking about of, like, I thought I saw Brian running one and I was wrong, but I was like, what if you ran the 2-drop Diabolos in this deck?
Yeah.
Like, it'd be weird because you have to take cards, or you have to take Chocobos out, but the thing is that it is a 2-drop kill Sophie. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, it's still a card that brings up a lot of. It's contentious.
Yeah.
Makes people wonder. It's a good answer to Sophie, but do you run it just for Sophie?
Yeah.
Is the question.
Yeah.
There's other decks out there.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. So they're shuffling. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Now the question comes down to, I'm curious whether Stu is going to play it like super aggressive just to get it over with, or if he's going to play kind of safe and see if he can get Brian to trip up. And I guess the same for Brian. And in the inverse, is Brian going to play super aggressive early just to try and finish Stu before he can get his combo ready, before he can get Sophie online, or Doga of course too, or is gonna play it out a little, chip away bit by bit. That's always the question with these high level plays. I think.
Sorry.
I play and watch a lot of StarCraft, and I see the same exact situations where sometimes players who are 2 games in out of a best of 5, they'll be like, well, I'm gonna cheese just to really make sure I secure this win. I don't care if my dignity's on the line. I'm gonna take it. But also there's times where they're just like, well, it's 2-2 out of this best of 5, and I'm gonna play ultra safe so I don't lose. And so it really just depends on how you're prepared to play, what you've got in your head as your strategy. What if your opponent's got any mind games going on, if they're pulling your strings, that kind of thing. So see what happens. I don't know. The Moogle sleeves are quite an advantage, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's the true intimidation.
Yeah.
Stu made a good point. It's always better to be lucky than good.
I don't know.
Because just hitting...
Being good is repeatable, though.
Hitting that Doga early. So, you already see the machete? Yeah, that's the thing about Doga, is you can put out 2 pretty good forwards and still have 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And then we're also going to see that with Brian, where he's going to draw 2 to 5. 3. Yeah, 4 out of 5 ain't bad.
Metaphorically speaking, 2 out of 3 is good enough for me. Spiritus. Turn.
It's a stern.
Turn.
Curtis, stern.
Giving him a stern look right now.
Okay, that wasn't bad. Stern look over the table.
Yup.
Sorry, just clearing off the table before we wrap up. Let's see. Let's see. Looks like he's dealing the 7K to Machete to kind of get it out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, well.
Yeah, that's my thought process too. Might as well.
No harm in it. At least not yet. Not that I can think of. I mean, Brian's pretty comfortable with his board, so get even more comfortable. That's like sitting down in the comfiest chair you've ever sat in, and then realizing it's a massage chair.
Yeah.
Like reach over, casually click the button, feel the buzzing and punching against your back. Ah.
Yeah.
So we get recursion and bounce.
Cool. Remember the effect this time.
Yeah, bottom of deck now for stern. That Kolka search. Brian didn't entirely whiff, but You broke even, right? Was I looking? Did I see that right?
I believe you.
You,
I think
that chocobo?
But maybe you want to draw a little more. Yeah.
The bounces
Bounce,
off. Bounces the fat chocobo, draws 2 more. He's sitting on definitely over 5.
Goodbye, chocobo night. Taste giver? Maybe? No. Chocobo goes bye bye.
2.
Which one are we cooking? Which one are we feeding to the other one? One bird to another bird.
1, 2, 3.
3?
3. 3's not terrible.
Eh.
At least it wasn't like a stern, you know.
Yeah. Could you imagine? Oh man, that'd be
would've been a
rough. That'd be
nightmare.
real. Be awful. Just awful. Fun fact: I realized I was playing enemy recently over the summer.
Uh-huh.
When if you're like raising chicken,
Uh-huh.
you want them to be super healthy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. When you're raising chickens, do is to keep them healthy. You if you're eating their eggs, right? Shells, and then when you're making making food for the chickens, you actually grind up their eggshells and like into a fine powder,
Uh-huh.
and then mix it into their food.
Huh.
Yeah, it's good for them.
Okay.
Super dark, yeah, but
That is probably one of the most. That is one of the. That is a fact I probably never needed to know in my entire life.
hey, look, I didn't ask, okay?
And I don't think I'll ever need it.
I,
But
I didn't ask for that information either. It was just bestowed upon me.
in case, did someone just come out of the woods and was like, "Hey, kid, did you know that if you actually take the eggs from your
No, my girlfriend's uncle knows some people, and they raise chickens together and stuff, and he just told me about it out of nowhere. I
Interesting.
was like, okay.
I like my headcanon that someone came out of the woods and told you that.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Okay, so they're taking the bottom 5 cards, shuffling everything else, revealing those known cards at the bottom.
The known state where it's how it would actually be, and then you would get an infraction market on the card. I don't assume they would mark they would mark it on the card and like for 5 of them would be 5 of them would be.
So they're working out the cards that were on bottom and the known information.
Yeah. There's going by MTG rules for how to keep known information known.
That's why I brought that up. That's important. I just put a stern to the bottom of the deck like this.
Oh, yeah, that was it. That was it. So, I think he failed to find or something. So they weren't sure if he was gonna, if he'd have to shuffle in the cards that he knew he put on the bottom of the deck. Because a free shuffle would have been very good when you have 2 Bismarcks and a stern
Right?
on the bottom
Yeah.
of the deck.
Absolutely understandable.
That's true, I guess.
Hello, Garnet. What's going on?
So we see, okay, 2, 2.
Hitoga. Machine gun Doga down.
Man, Brian.
Put that Doga down.
This is such a like night and day difference between the first game.
Right? Brian's just got everything on his side for the moment.
He
Minus
has-
the Bismarcks. Well, he's got one.
Stu has 2 cards in his hand, and like he's facing down potentially, at most 6 damage. There's the Fat Chocobo. Let's see, 2. The
Oh!
dream!
He hits it.
The
Pentakill.
dream!
He gets the Penta.
The Penta! The Penta
And
Bow!
Brian is he is just as happy as can be right now. I'm sure.
That is exactly
That's
what you want.
perfect.
He doesn't even need the stern. He could just like
Yeah, he can just play stuff.
he could just pop off.
He doesn't
now.
care.
So there's one, 2.
Machine gun. Hit. All right, well, it's combat
Potentially
time.
swinging for 4.
1,
2. 3. And
3.
4. All right.
4. And the bounce. The disrespect of the bounce, in addition.
Yep. That's game 2.
And Stu just gives it. Oh yeah, now we're gonna see the good stuff. Now comes the final game. The game to end all games
Yep,
until
game-
Summoner's Cup.
Game 3. So I think this is the first reunion where we've gone into Game 3 Grand Finals.
No.
Because the first one was first tournament. It was Jesse versus Doga.
Yeah, I
And
think
he
that
went-
was.
He went 2-0, or he lost 2-0 to Doga. Second one was.
I think it was a 1-1 and Jesse lost it.
You sure?
I
don't
believe
remember
so.
Jesse winning one because I remember he came very close to the first game, but I don't remember him winning it.
Alright, just keep coming this close to kicking it. I don't want the cable all over the place.
Oh, there's no info on the bottom of the deck. How many I have figured out. Hopefully, I know that like. What do you want? I hope that like if you have the version of it, like that's kind of. I mean, Magic's been doing it. Just trying to keep it up. Yeah, I'm trying to. So I.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Going into Game 3 of the final reunion.
Shuffle faster. Come on.
What do you mean this game isn't already half over?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, Stu's going second. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, dang, Brian.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
They both mull. Let's see where this goes. Ben draws 1. You have the Chocobo Knight.
Which one does he pitch? Which 2 does he
There's a
pitch,
few
rather?
options. Like you want to get the.
Yeah, he's
higher
comfortable with a
cost of
couple.
ones
The sterns run next to each other on bottom. Hey, reveal this his first hand was a Bismarck and 2 Sterns.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
Cute. See if I can find it. I think someone made it, but I'll send it to you anyway.
It's a Doga.
Yep. Bulldoga.
No way. Surprise. I'm shocked. Befuddled.
Flabbergasted.
Speckledorfed.
God, I always love the grand finals of these tournaments because like they're always joking, people are being goofy.
So yeah, it's like it's not like aggressively, like angrily competitive. It's a very like friendly, healthy, welcoming group. Well, I wouldn't even say yes, group of course, but like particularly in the top 4, everyone's just kind of like chill. They're like, well, we're in top 4.
We see an Amy for the fat chocobo.
Whoa.
Get it out of here!
Brutal.
Stop it. Get some help.
How would?
And now what does he do?
Ew.
Oh, there's the stern.
Very stern.
Where do we go from here? He goes back up to 3 cards in hand, which Brian really didn't want to see. Because like Sophie and Break, Stu's sitting on 5 summons and Break Zone.
Mm-hmm.
So Doga still has a little bit, but he's still doing pretty good.
Stu's thinking and Brian's worried.
There is a lot to think about.
There's a lot to think about here. A lot on the table. Talking about AK Doga.
Oh! I was thinking about that. I was like, I think Brian
Top 10
wants-
anime trails.
Yeah, that's rough. Top 10 saddest moments in anime. Hitting the Bismarck into damage. That is the one thing I do like about this game is like no matter how good your deck is, if there's one very good card, it can end up in damage.
Yep. Well, it's like the time that I put all the best cards in my old coworkers.
Yeah.
For your damage zone. You had like $300 in break
Yeah.
because they were all foils or full arts and stuff.
I mean, hell, I've had times where people threw like 3 foil Shantottos into my break and it's like, or into damage, and I was like, I'm doing the thing you do now. I keep playing it break. When Shantotto was like quite a few bucks, it still is. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's an
3
expensive
foil
damage zone.
Shantottos into damage is still like
Yeah.
at least 100 something bucks.
Yep. Ma chérie. Back in my day, Golbez was the only deck that ran no backups. That was back when we had to walk uphill both ways to get home and to school. And we appreciated it.
Back when we saw Opus 3 delete. Yeah. Was it Opus? Yeah, when we saw Opus 3 delete it, and we're like, that is busted.
Yeah, right. And it was out of meta in one set.
One set. Yeah.
Sucks. I still love that card. I want
Beautiful
that.
art.
I want that card
Still
to be
really
good.
like the effect, but
Always wanted that card to be good. Been a while.
the big thing is it's more or less like just a vanilla 9K now for 5. Like it's just
Pretty much. Well, there's so many things that can stop it.
yeah. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't have to target it. You don't super mind having it targeted. Like
Yeah. Okay, so Stu has 2 Amis RFG'd,
yeah,
which means
you won't be able
Brian's-
to. Well, the thing is, you're not fetching back your summons.
He's not.
too
He doesn't
often.
care to cancel too much more. But if he needs to, it's gonna be hard.
He's gonna have to keep the Garnet out to do it.
Yeah.
This is where like Brian is actually kind of at an advantage because
Yeah.
Stu doesn't have any backups. He doesn't have an easy way to play something.
Where's good?
You're good.
That's good. That's good. Perfect.
Yeah, this is not this.
Go.
Well, I haven't heard that reference in a long time.
Wait, what? What do you say?
So the cake is a lie.
Oh God. Welcome to 2008.
Yeah, right.
Wings 8K Doga.
8K Dolga.
Brian eats
Brian takes it. Okay, it's just a chocobo.
Chocobo.
It's fine.
Machete.
Taking it again.
I'm seeing another
Okay.
chocobo. And
Oh, is he going for
finally
4?
Garnet.
Going for 4. He's going for 4.
Or another
Ooh,
stern.
Stern.
Don't.
That's actually not the
hate
worst.
that.
Yeah.
Uh oh.
Ryan's just
Uh oh.
spamming.
So there's 4 forwards. But Stu at 5.
Yep.
He at risk himself, but it's not a huge deal. But also, hitting the Amaterasu onto the Fat Chocobo early game really helps. Like,
Yeah, that was brutal.
because Brian would be able to like really run over Stu now, but not getting that like 5 cards off of Fat Chocobo. I don't want to say it's slowing him down too much, but like Brian would have had much more of an explosive start. And the fact that Stu still hasn't seen a way to revive Sophie is like nuts.
Yeah, he's got to get on that because he's got to finish Brian off soon, or Brian's just gonna run him down.
Oh no! Now when you're about to discard 2 cards. Yeah, that's
There's a Bismarck.
There he is. Good old
Bismarck, more like Big Mark.
Bismarcky boy. Bismarcky Mark. So,
Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. He's a dragon,
So,
I think.
they basically make sure that Brian doesn't like lose next turn, right? So, gets the Bismarck effect, draws a card, yep. Because he can tap 3 to kill Machete. Tap 4 to kill, I think Doga right now and Garnet.
I think you want to kill Garnet. Because every time he casts a
Yeah.
summon, he gets the 1K.
I think
And he wants to. He
Yeah,
might
well-
want to. He might be comfortable letting Mashuri removing summons.
maybe.
Maybe. Because the less summons you have, the less Dogas online. So if he's going to play into that, that's okay.
Though Machete can still bounce stuff back to hand, but I think he's mainly going to be using it to draw a card. Like the big thing about Garnet is like the plus 1K is fine, but it's not super important. I think the biggest reason why he's running the Garnet is so he can pay for Amaterasu using just 2 blue.
Mm-hmm. So it says want to kill Mashuri and use Chocobo Knight to play Fat Chocobo. Yeah, basically. Any of those forwards are valid targets for the Bismarck hits, but regardless, you want to get that Fat Chocobo out ASAP again. Bismarck is being targeted.
So it looks like paying or did he play Caholen? I believe he just RFG'd to bounce Bismarck back
Yeah,
to hand.
that is correct.
Brian a lot of advantage. And the thing is rough. I almost like slammed you in the nuts. Jesus. Hi, Billiam.
Your mic was not off.
I know. I know.
Okay, just making sure. Well,
I'm telling the world that.
okay. All right, fair.
He
fair
doesn't
enough.
care.
Okay. All right, so
Four
Brian's
to kill Doga.
hitting Doga in response for the Bismarck bounce score.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Stu saw that coming, but it still hurts. Unless he doesn't care.
What
I don't
I'm
know.
worried about is seeing a Sophie. No.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely. Brian does not want to take that burn. Where he is right now, he can't afford. Well, he can, but he shouldn't. He shouldn't, and he knows better. Or he knows that. Oh, Fenrir, hello. So, Stu's side gains 1K from Garnet. Stern would be taking the break.
Stern revives Sophie, I believe.
Stern's getting his big break.
Or Sarah?
Sophie revive. No, Sophie revive for sure.
In response, there's the Chocobo.
Chocobo bounce. Okay, nice. Nice.
Sophie is not online yet.
Wow, that's rough.
Mashiri swing in.
Swings machete.
Brian takes 5. At 5.
Now,
Garnet
can
goes in
Stu,
for 6.
can Stu put Sophie to 10K with
Can-
no cards
yeah.
in hand? No.
Can he do it?
Oh, God. So many cards. I assume your first play is put Stern back out.
I would say yes. Stern into Bismarck for sure.
Ooh. Brian might have game.
He might.
He's
Or
got
you can
two
fat
counters
Chocobo. You can fat Chocobo.
Fat
For
Chocobo.
free, yeah. Fat Chocobo for free. And 1.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The Penta once again! He gets the Penta twice! 2 Pentas!
Oh my God.
We're casual MOBA players too.
Yeah.
Throwing that out there. Yep, there goes Stern. And then there goes
He's got
Bismarck.
so many cards in his hand, it doesn't matter. He's just like, I just need to put all of
Jeez.
this down.
Is this it? Is this the game?
Might be. What a sacky game. Just like
Oh
so,
my
like,
God. Now I gotta
The
see if
Bismarck.
can Brian do this. It's stressful.
Yeah. He might be able to. He can at least do something here.
He can do a pretty good amount of
'Cause
damage.
with all those cards, he'll basically be able to power 2 Stern effects.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so he can kill stuff to make sure that he survives. He can
Hmm.
just power up his base and swing through.
Also, he can just give Brave. For most
yeah,
of
like
them.
that's what I was
I
saying.
think he'll
It's
give.
like,
Well, here's what he can give Brave, swing in, deal damage to face, and then he can use Bismarck effects to shoot down Sophie.
yeah.
That's effectively what he'll do.
However, the issue
Was he just passing?
He's like
He's
just running
passing.
with the OTK.
Yeah.
Because the big thing that Stu's running into right now is like, or the thing Brian has to watch out for is if Sophie turns online, that's just game. But
Yeah.
Brian needs to keep all of his options open. He needs to be able to tap 4 deal 8K to something. Like he needs to be able to do all of that.
Right.
Use 4, kill Garnet.
Darn it. Yeah. That's forcing a response. I mean, Mashiri to probably bounce.
Checking. Looks like Mashiri. Sarah back.
Uh-oh.
The only problem is Stu. That leaves Stu with just Sarah in hand.
True. I think we're just gonna machine gun down Sophie at that rate?
I don't know. Yeah, Sophie is only 6K right now. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Brian,
How much does Stu have in hand? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Because didn't he just pitch?
he pitched it. That was it. He pitched Fenrir for Kusith.
However, that leaves him with 3 summons. Yeah, so this is forcing him to do that. Okay. So he gets the Kusith, getting Sarah back. And he still has 2 blockers up for.
2 blockers up. So now I wonder
At
if
least Sophie
Brian.
was 7.
What does Brian do here? I think he's gonna party it. No, he can't party it. He's got everything.
He
down.
can party attack, but the thing is, he just blocks with the spell chocobo and then just pushes for game next turn. 'Cause that's the thing is, if he loses one, that leaves him with 5. He could probably put out another haster pretty.
Well, no, I meant Brian. Would he? If it were her, if he had, it was his turn, would he party attack him? But he does. He can't even do that right now because he's dull. But
'Cause that's the thing. If he swings with anything, block ping, or
Yeah.
and then on top of that, he just needs to ping Garnet again.
he can't swing with Garnet because he'll lose it. Because
Yeah, 'cause it's
she's
taking
already
a
taken
7K.
damage. Yeah, well, she already took damage.
7K to
Cause,
summon.
yeah, because of summons. So
Ping. Yep.
ping, yep.
Now he
Sophie
just needs to start
swinging.
on
Yes,
Sophie
could have
or-
swung into Stern foolishly, but wouldn't.
So are we gonna see another Fat Chocobo?
I mean, we're gonna. We know we're gonna.
Will we see the triple pentakill of three draw 5s? There's the Fat Chocobo. And
1,
1,
2,
2,
3,
3,
4,
4.
5.
Again!
Well, here's the thing. His
Three!
Sterns and Bismarcks are out.
Yeah.
There's no way he can miss.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a reason we're seeing the pentas. He
the
can't
mirrors,
miss.
The Stern, he could still hit. He could still hit one Stern, I think.
We need the clip on camera for future.
Oh, don't worry, we got it. Oh my god.
So many cards.
We've outgrown the coop. I think he's got it.
He can put him to 6.
Can put him to 6. 1.
Fine. SWAT.
3.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. That's 4. Is he gonna keep going?
That's the thing is like the EX burst, like
Yeah. Does he want to
once
risk
again,
it?
that's the thing is if maybe Brian should have
Okay, so he can machine gun stuff down when it lands.
yeah.
If it survives that, that's game.
Yeah. So if Brian survives one turn he wins. That's the thing is can Stu put out the Sophie, put her to 10k, deal the 10. Without like everything going on. However, Stern on the bottom from the Leviathan. That's the issue. Is like losing the Stern really hurts there, because
Now you can't remove stuff from break zone to hit really hard, or give brave, or whatever he has to do. Bismarck can still machine gun stuff down, but I don't think there was a wrong. There's no right or wrong choice for that first from Stu. For either of those cards.
yeah. So this is gonna be the get.
Yeah, we even have cards. If you had one less card in hand, figured out.
Looks like Brian might have it.
I think Brian has it here.
Pressure's
I don't want to
building.
call it too soon, obviously, but this is getting down to this is absolutely down to the wire. What am I saying? I mean, there's a tiny chance that Stu can get the burn in, but he's not an OLED screen. Lena for Sarah Mobius. For draw a card. And we have 4 summons in break. Sophie. And then Brian machine guns Sarah Mobius down. And that's game. Brian gets it.
Woo! All right, cool. That does
Woohoo!
that does solve one issue of because the thing is, if Stu would have won, he would have won 2 entries into Bahamut Brawl 2.
Yeah.
Which I think it would have been passed on to Brian anyway, but because Brian wins, he gets the playmat and he gets
Yep.
the prizes. Should we switch it over to us and call it a day?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh.
So that was. Well, we didn't have enough. Well, actually, no, I lied. I was going to say we didn't have a full loop turn into Sephiroth.
Right.
But we did have 3 Fat Chocobo, draw 5.
Hell yeah, we
Like-
did.
That was nuts.
That was awesome.
That was insane.
Like I said, all of his other stuff was out of the deck. He couldn't whiff on
Yeah.
those fat chocobos.
Yeah.
But the fact that you keep getting it, just the gas, they're like that's a monster truck tank of gas.
Yeah.
It's brutal to look at. Like seeing your opponent draw 5. That's
Not only to watch
terrifying.
them draw 5 3 times.
Well, right, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, doing it once is bad enough, but like anything more than that, you're like your pants are finding some bricks.
Yeah.
And woo. Yeah, boy.
But all right.
I think I think we can call it here.
Yeah, we can call it.
We got to get packed up and get out.
Yeah.
But wait, do we?
All right. Yeah. Do you want to hop on? Do you want to interview or should I?
Your call.
Okay. Yeah. So we go.
Let's
Already going great.
talk full volume. Don't want you to quit, but go for it.
Dope. So
Hello.
it's over.
It
is. Three reunions. Ah. You finally win the third one. So last reunion, you said to us, "This is the deck I should have played."
Absolutely. This was the deck that I should have played. This deck is busted.
This deck is busted.
You just saw me draw 5 cards twice, and I'm pretty sure that's the only reason I actually won.
3 times.
I hit. Well, I mean, in that one game, it was twice, which is
No, that was
ridiculous.
Because you did it once. Yeah, I believe that was 3. One sec.
I know I at least did it twice. If I hit it 3 times, that's ridiculous. That should never happen.
Well, Eric pointed out you had I think a Bismarck and 2 Sterns of damage, and then you had
Yes.
2 or no 1 Stern in damage, 2 Bismarck, 2 Miyun.
Yeah.
And 1 Miyun on field. You couldn't have hit a Miyun.
Really, the way the deck plays, it doesn't. As long as you see one of each of those cards, the deck just kind of like does its thing. Because like you have all of your Chocobo summons constantly, so you always have a way to protect your like key pieces, and those are the only 2 key pieces.
Yeah.
Everything else is just. You saw.
Yeah.
They're just cheap, efficient bodies that work ridiculously well with Bismarck.
Did you lose a game this whole tournament?
Yeah, I did. So in the last round of Swiss, I lost to Stu.
Oh.
He ended up misdragoning my break zone twice.
Oh.
While I like had suboptimal like Stern uses.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was the only round that I lost though, and that was a close game. Like I technically died, but like I also would have milled out either way. I just drew so many cards. Fat Chocobo's a card.
that is a card, all right. But yeah, because last reunion you were just telling me like Chocobos are really really dumb.
Oh yeah.
I should have entered with Chocobos. Chocobos are gross.
Yeah.
And, like
the last event, I ended up playing like a 3-color Ned deck, and I had nothing go right for me the entire day. I like. If I like was casting a Ned that day, I was guaranteed drawing into another Ned and not being able to do anything with it, and just like having the most awkward hands ever. In that event. So I went with something more consistent and just faster. The meta's too aggro, and it personally I feel like if you're not playing Stern or Mashri, you're probably making a huge mistake in your deck choice, competitive-wise.
Yeah, you're only doing so much. Like But do you think there's... how do you think the deck's going to change in Opus 15? Because we've seen some cards... I don't remember if we've seen a Chocobo yet. But, like, do you think it'll still be that good going into 15?
Yeah, I mean, if you're able to draw... When you're able to draw, like, anywhere between, like, 5 to potentially, like... 8 cards a turn because of Bismarck and Fat Chocobo.
Yeah.
The deck's got to be good. Like, you just see too many cards and you gain too many resources compared to what your opponent is most likely doing. That's why Doga is so good, too, because you've drawn 5 cards a turn, or, like, you play a Mashri and then you refill for, like, maybe, like, even if it's only 2 cards, it's still really big.
Yeah.
And then if it's 3 or 4, like, you're probably just refilling the board again. So like these just like hyper aggro resource developing decks I don't think they're gonna go anywhere. Like I think the only way you see these decks actually like stop seeing as much play as they are is if they end up printing
Just a hard counter.
Yeah, well, they have to start printing better aggro denial options. They have to start printing better control options because the board wipes, like Shantotto is the most efficient board wipe in the game,
Yeah.
and even that doesn't really like hurt the Doga deck all
Yeah.
that much. Like that'll hurt Chocobos, but they can probably refill. And if they have the summon in hand and you're Shantottoing them, they just rebuy the best forward that they have on the field, and then they don't really get hurt all that much.
Yeah. That's true.
And then they just draw 5 cards the next turn, and they just do it all over again. So it's like you didn't even board wipe them. It didn't even matter.
Yeah.
And you're doing the most efficient thing in the game, which is developing a backup, being able to have 1 extra CP.
Yeah.
And it's just not the most efficient thing in the game anymore.
Yeah, because that's what Eric and I were talking about, particularly in the third game of your top 4 match. Is that like, especially when we watched Doga players, like we almost never saw backups. Like a lot of the games that we commentated, it was very rare for us to see anyone hit more than 3 backups. And you were the first person to hit 4 backups that we saw on camera.
Yeah, that was
Chocobo deck that's running,
that was just the cards that I drew. Like I think that was probably a 5 hit that I ended up getting on that turn. And I had the Miyun in hand already. Like I had Izana Miyun in hand, and then just play the Izana, search Fatty, play Miyun, and then like I drew into some extra backups. So I figured, well, I might as well just play these extra backups and then just start playing the game even more efficiently. Like if you're playing hyper aggro and you're also playing off of backups, there's almost no way for any deck to beat you.
Yeah, and then I think the final question. Do you think anything deserves to get banned?
I have a lot of opinions on this. I like if I could name all of them, there would be like 10 of them because I think that there's a lot of problem cards.
But particularly,
I think the 2 most problem. I think if you're gonna ask me about 3, I would probably say Stern, Mashiri, and Tilica are the 3 problem cards. Tilica in a fair game, in a fair world where everyone's playing backups, is a really, really busted card. That card it allows you to do things that you shouldn't be able to do, just like these other decks. And then like Stern and Mashri are the only cards in the game where there's no opportunity cost to pitching the cards that you pitch to play them and anything else that you're playing, because you're playing Stern and then pitching forwards to just fuel him.
Yeah.
So when he's on the field, you can I could even potentially pitch a forward to cast a Chocobo summon to make something and target the Stern if I'm low on forwards in the field.
Yeah.
To save him from something that's happening and also be able to activate him at that same exact time before the Chocobo resolves.
Yeah.
Being able to do stuff like that and just gain all those extra resources is not really okay.
Yeah.
It just speeds the game up a lot faster.
Yeah, and I agree. But once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
You finally did it. You finally got it. But yeah, all right. Ready to hop back in? Cool. I got you. All right, shall we wrap up?
Yeah, no, I was just talking with Bill and Stu over there. That man, the lament of, he knew exactly what he needed to do to win, but the tools, the stars didn't align. It wasn't in the cards, literally and figuratively, of course.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, right. Sadly, it's over. Another tournament is over. Another reunion is over. The road to Bahamut Brawl. We get closer to the end of it.
Yep, we're at the gates.
Yeah, but sadly, we've had 2-week breaks between each of these tournaments. We are now going to have a 2-month break.
Yes, but in that time, we're going to be working. We're going to be prepping, and hopefully,
put out some actual episodes.
Well, yes, that. You try editing those files.
I'm thinking about it.
Who won? Our good old man Brian.
Yeah, Brian won with Mono Chocobo.
Mono Chocobo, yeah. But I was going to say, in the meantime, hopefully some upgrades.
Yeah.
I was going to say, hopefully some upgrades and quality improvement. And if we can get it going, we'll have 2 cameras for the next event.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, you guys enjoy. The next set is going to come out in between these events. So,
hopefully we'll have some fresh new meta for the next event.
We'll see.
And hopefully a bunch of you guys will all show up and bring some weird jank stuff.
Yeah. I'm
And that's pretty much all I have to say. So
same here. I'm dead.
Okay, well, we hope you guys enjoyed watching the stream.
Yep.
We enjoyed doing the stream, and
Yeah.
we'll catch you guys later.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.